Balls.
Testicles. Um, awesome. All right, guys. So the last time we all met was session 15. This is what my entire recap says. You guys ready?
Yes.
Met Respis, beat up goblins.
Perfect.
And that's what we did. That's
about
what we did last
right.
session. I
That's
mean,
about right.
um, yeah. So you guys, we started off with in the goblin camp. You had all kind of discovered, and you found that it was could have easily housed like 30 goblins, maybe more. You found some evidence that uh, goblins had definitely been resting there recently, and was kind of confirmed when you heard the sound of like hunting horns uh, being blasted a few hours after they had departed. Um, you had left some evidence that you had, messed with their stuff, right? You had found some gold that you had taken. I believe Kitland like changed the position of like the highest skull on the tree. So there was some evidence that you had, messed with their stuff. And they appeared to have some wargs in their clan that were able to kind of sniff you out and essentially hunt you down and corner you into some ruins. Um, as the wargs were trying to do to try to back you into, a spot where the goblins could then come and ambush you. What the goblins and these wargs did not know was that these ruins that they had kind of cornered you into were habitated by a chimer, like half goat, half man person, who seemed to live a simple life among these ruins, some kind of nomadic, um, life, hermitage, solitary life. But a very capable warrior who helped you defend these goblins. And although they came in waves, there was, several enemies, and you guys were vastly outnumbered. I think it was something like a dozen goblins plus a boss with some rat swarms and a few wargs. Uh, the position you had was pretty easily defendable, and you guys were triumphant. So it's early evening, around like 6-7 o'clock or so. Sun is starting to go down and create a lot of shade in this kind of heavy canopied area where you are all kind of catching your breath after this battle and meeting this new ally.
And we all sort of ran down that hill after or they started to, and I shot the goblin that was running away, right? That's how
Yeah, I
we
think
left it.
EPK on the goblin.
Yes, that is correct.
Pretty sure. We're gonna say for the sake of argument, yeah, there was one that I think there was one that was running away that you were like, maybe we'll follow it, and yeah, it released the arrow.
Cool. So we're all. I'll come join them down at the edge of the woods. Climb down that rope.
Yeah, there's plenty of ropes
Yeah.
still hanging from like that cliff side, that cliff face, from where these goblins had kind of created their own little scaling path up. I think there's also a boulder that got dislodged at one point that's kind of blocking the path.
Yep. Good times.
Yep.
Boulder.
I'm gonna go ahead and add that to the map layer.
Oh yeah, and I guess
The lowest like piton
Mhm.
used there. Can I try to take that out and add it to
Sure,
my bag?
we'll say it's like 10-ish feet from the surface, the one you're trying to take out. And do you have a climber's kit, Kitland?
No, but I can try to get some leverage with. How about my hammer to pull that out?
I feel like the hammer would be really helpful in getting a piton into it, because I don't imagine it's like a clawed hammer.
How about the grappling hook then?
Yeah, I'll say you can try it with the grappling hook. Roll me a
Or I have a crowbar. I'll use a crowbar.
Oh, even
There
better. That will significantly lower the difficulty check. Since you're using the right tool for the job. I'll let you choose either athletics, because this will take some effort, or survival, just in like your general know-how of how to use this tool. Either
Yeah.
or, to make a check for me.
I'll use athletics.
Okay.
So 10.
Okay. It takes a minute, probably a few minutes, to really work on it. But about like 7 or 8 minutes later, it finally starts to get loose, and then like another, 20 seconds of really fudging with it, you're finally able to pop it out. And then it takes some time because it is kind of tied up with the rope as well, so you have to kind of fiddle with that. But eventually, after about 10 minutes, you are able to get one piton loose, and you can add it to your inventory.
Thanks. You got it
Nice.
back. Woo.
Yeah.
At long last.
So right now is everybody down at the bottom, or are we all kind of just spread out, kind of like on the
I
map?
think you're all still kind of spread out a little bit. You're all still very much catching your breath and like, checking for injuries,
Yeah.
checking in with each other, seeing if anyone's really hurt.
And
it's just kind of that general, just like, after
finally
really
breathing.
exerting yourselves and literally fighting for your lives and running for your
Yeah.
lives for the last 30, 40 minutes.
Well, it looks like we've finished the worst of it. It is getting dark. I suggest us just taking a rest tonight and just staying here because it is defensible, and then seeing about traveling on in the morning.
Probably not a bad idea.
Right, how
If
you all
if that doesn't
feeling?
bother you, Respus, I don't want to.
No, y'all are welcome. Y'all are welcome to stay. A couple extra eyes keeping watch is always a welcome thing. Yeah. So, what do the rest of y'all think?
Right, that sounds good to me. I can keep an eye. Maybe if I just take a short rest here, and you guys can all take a long rest. But I'll keep an eye out from the watchtower.
Bernie's gonna
Generous.
Bernie's gonna drop her horse form and just kind of shake out a little bit. And
Oh yeah,
thought you
this is
were
the
a
first
and,
time.
and
That's right.
she's gonna take her boots off and look at the bottom of them, and there's a bunch of like rat scum and heads and ears, and she kind of like wipes it off on the grass as she looks around. Hey, I can help keep watch with whoever for the first one. Thank you much, Respis, for letting us stay here for a little bit. I'm glad to have you along for just a moment. Dominic, are you feeling all right?
As you ask that, Bernie, you kind of see Dominic is sweating profusely. He doesn't look great. That was a little odd, and I feel really angry right now. I don't know why, and you kind of just
I
see him
feel
kind of.
angry too. If
He's
I lost all my hair and got naked all of a sudden.
Dominic is. You can kind of see his hands are shaking a little bit. Yeah, but I
Dominic,
just
you've dropped your hybrid form, right?
Yes, I did drop it.
And you can see, like, he was like bald for a second in combat, but you can see like his hair it grew back kind of rapidly, but you can see where it's definitely shorter and still looks almost buzzed in parts where his hair was definitely thicker. So it like kind of filled back out pretty quickly and then almost stopped. It's like he got a haircut recently. But his limbs are kind of back to normal. His ears look normal. His teeth look normal. He doesn't have that elongated form anymore. But yeah, just like you said, Dominic, there's this almost feverish, I think, look to you.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Kind of pale, kind of shaky, kind of sweaty.
I really need to take a break. I'm gonna kind of make my way past everybody and just kind of come inside by the fire over here and just kind of sit. Probably by myself, just to try to get my head right of what's going on.
Baron
and so
just
you
kind
just
of watches Dominic walk like from the corner of her eyes as she's still scraping off her boots, and it's not a look of like mistrust, but it's just a look of like deep curiosity and not really understanding, what's going on.
Yeah, and Domic's footfalls are very heavy. It's like he's just so tired, lifting his legs, and he just kind of slumps down into the seat right there by the fire and is just staring at the fire, kind of looking at his hands.
Hey, best not to anger that one, Aerospis, she says, and she kind of elbows him a little bit with a cheeky
Shit, you ain't
smile.
kidding, man. You ain't kidding. I thought I got mad, but he, I don't know. He got a whole different level of anger control issues or something. I'm just kidding. That's the first time y'all ever seen him get like that, though, huh?
Right, yeah.
Weird.
Indeed.
Something else there, isn't it?
I've never seen anything like it before.
Taurus, are you all right?
I'm glad he's on our side.
Imposter! It's a goblin.
Staris' form shifts and she now reveals herself to be a doppelganger. She's infiltrated your troop.
Well, hell, I hope he's all right to get going come morning. I don't know. I hadn't seen anything quite like that. First, I thought he might have been a chimer as well with some kind of glamour on, but something. Never seen anything like that, but it doesn't look like any of my kind or anything like it.
Hey, I was going to ask if you had maybe seen something like it before.
Hell, I sure hadn't.
Well, he's squarely on our side. But
That's good.
what about those chickens of yours? Can you straighten them out so they don't turn us to stone?
Before we get too far into Recipes Chickens, which I think is a wonderful topic, and thank you for broaching it. Bernie or someone had kind of asked the group, have anyone seen anything like that before? And Koo, you've been a little quiet during all of this. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana or History check, Koo. Your choice.
Let's see what we got. Oh, I'll take a 15.
Nice.
You saw a little bit of what Domic looked like. It was the heat of battle. You were fighting for your life. Everything happened very quickly and was a bit of a blur. But you caught a glimpse of him for a moment in the battle, just for a couple of seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And with the 15 coup, while you have never had any interactions with this species or creature type before, you're pretty well read, I would say. There were certain traits that Domic seemed to possess in that moment that reminded you about a certain creature type you have read about. And I'm going to send you a Discord message now of what that creature type is.
Understood.
The rest of you talk amongst yourselves.
All right.
The
And then I
chickens.
said,
Keep it light. Yeah. Hell, yeah,
Ernie,
you're talking about
maybe you could talk to the chickens too, just to let them know we mean them no harm. I can't be speaking with the animals any longer.
Yeah, man. Sorry about that. That's on me. I was kind of caught flat-footed there and didn't have a chance to talk them into showing that y'all's friends. So yeah, once Koo's finished or whenever it's a good time, I'd like to just use my speech of beast and leaf to speak to animals, and they can understand me. I unfortunately can't hear them speaking in return, but I can make myself understood to them. So, if I could take a moment and just squat down and groom the chickens a little bit, give them a little, do the old cup the hands over the backs of the wings like you do with chickens, sort of soothe them. And hey there. To try to, and what I'm going to tell them is all these folks are on our side. They're guests. We're they've proven they're friends of ours, and they did their best to defend you gals. So no biting here.
Yeah, you see all these chickens or cockatrices, as I think you've identified them by now. All kind of just start to approach Respis as he begins speaking to them in what sounds like the language of chickens. And kind of just like bob their heads like back and forth a little bit, and they seem to eyeball kind of each of you guys as he talks to them, and their motions are very jerky, very almost spastic, like they're constantly startled or nervous, but they seem to generally understand. And a few of them begin kind of like strutting in your general direction to kind of sniff and suss you out a little bit. But it seems like he has communicated to his livestock that you are friendly and not to be harmed. And as he does this, you can't help but kind of eye the statue of a goblin out of the corner of your eye, tucked away behind the house, one that maybe got a little too close to one of his cockatrices, and their strange power they seem to possess.
Oh, I seen you admiring that. Them's half runner beans. That's my grandma's special heirloom variety. Oh, you mean the little fella? Right. I don't think I explained this. What happens is, if one of these gals bites somebody, it can turn them right to stone if they don't watch out. They're good to have on your side, and better at watching their own backs than the regular chicken.
One of them barks loudly and lays an egg.
Excellent.
Do they do that with some type of venom, or is it magical?
You know what? I'm a simple fella, and I don't believe there's anything magical about them. But I was given a poultice to heal it if they ever nip me a little bit. But other than that, I know it ain't magic, but I couldn't tell you exactly what it is. Or unless you got another idea on that. I was just thinking he knows how to cure it, but he's probably not super curious about the intricacies.
Yeah, I don't imagine Respis has a good grasp on what magic is, and I'm sure you're aware that magic exists and what it's capable of, and I guess in a way to you it might be a kind of magic, like it is a kind of unique thing they can do. But I think you're right. I think to you it's less like a spell or like something like a powerful wizard would do, and it's more just like a natural defense mechanism that they have.
Yeah,
like a venom or a wasp's sting, or an alligator's powerful jaws. Like this is just kind of something that they can do, and I think for you it would be viewed as more of a natural thing, and you have these remedies made out of natural ingredients that you can find that can counteract the effect. So I think you're right that is how Respis would kind of view it. It's a gift from Sylvanas.
Yeah. Gift from Sylvanas. We all got ways of watching out for our own, like your little lizard cow there with her spikes.
Right.
Lizard cow.
Lizard cow. Pamela kind of like I don't know if Ceratops can harumph, but Pamela does whatever the equivalent of a harumph is.
Oh no! Okay,
Right. Especially since he's speaking with animals right now, right?
Yeah, he totally does that.
Yeah, if I can see that and then squat down and be like, in Triceratops or my broken Ceratopsian. Beg pardon, little lady. I didn't mean nothing by it. I think I don't know what you're supposed to be called. Sorry about that.
She kind of eyes you suspiciously and then just begins like sniffing any like pouches or containers you have on your person for food.
Oh, all right, cool. If I've got a little cornbread ration, I might like to offer that to her. Just do the old carefully feeding hand palm up kind of thing.
Oh, she devours it hungrily, sloppily, covers your hand in classic Pamela slobber, and is immediately your best friend.
All right,
begins like nudging you for more food.
all right now. That's all you get for a nickel. All right. Well, hell, do y'all want to start looking toward bedding arrangements?
Hi, that sounds like a good plan.
Fancy, but you're welcome to stay.
So the ruins themselves are like an open air floor plan. A lot of the walls are kind of demolished, not standing anymore, and there's no roof structure at all. So you have some standing walls here, in this back corner where you've all been kind of hanging out, but everything in the middle is kind of crumbling and low, especially near the entranceways. Excuse me.
Would it be possible?
You've got this rampart up here, and there's like a little bit of cover underneath the part of the watchtower that's still, standing. And Respis, I imagine that's probably where your setup is, just because it's the best cover from the elements and things like that. But looking around, it looks like a clearish night. Sun is pretty low now, so sky is starting to turn a bunch of different colors. Doesn't seem to be a lot of clouds. These sort of orange, purplish hues are starting to set in. Some of the stars are slowly starting to come out one by one. So open floor plan, but it does appear like it's going to be a clear night.
Cool. Yeah.
Hey,
Well, that's good.
And welcome, Stars.
Stars. Hey!
What's Stars?
So Stars, pretty much all you've missed so far is everyone just catching their breath from the battle. Respis told his chickens you guys were safe. And Dominic had like kind of an emo moment where he needed to go shake off the effects of the battle and the transformation he endured. And is kind of like just having a moment by the fire.
Before I get into my spot to watch over ready for the night, can I pull up the rope that I untied from the piton, pull that one up as high as it will go, and sort of tie it off, and then I'm just going to cut the other rope so nobody can use those in the night.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So basically, I think there was, and I've erased them now, I think there were 3 ropes that were made.
Cut 2 and then just pull up the one so we can get back down.
Yeah, each rope had like 2 pitons like in the wall, like roughly like 10 feet up, and then they had like a stake that they hammered into the ground or like tied it off to like a exposed root or low hanging tree branch or something like that. So you undid 1 piton of 1 rope, so you can like tie that back up, so it's like a good 20 feet off the ground, and then the other 2 ropes you're just gonna cut them.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's easy enough. They're positioned every 10 feet, so are you just cutting them at the low point?
Like if I'm at the... Here, do I have control of my guy? Yeah, if I'm... They were on this wall, so I'll cut them at the... at the top here, so that like they just kind of like fall limp around wherever the pitons are.
It could still climb about 20 feet up, but then they would,
and then the other one I'll pull like the slack up from here, so that when we need to go down we can drop the slack back, but
gotcha.
Because there's a big old boulder on the other side, unfortunately.
Cool. It will make it much more difficult to get up there, and it does provide you guys with a quick escape route if you need it. Now if they came prepared with ropes supplied, they would still have like a good 15 feet cleared already.
Yeah.
Like reduce their time, but that's if they come prepared. But cool.
Yeah, that sounds good. Good thinking.
Let's spend some time kind of rigging the ropes so that you guys can't be easily ambushed from that side again. Dominic staring away into the fire.
While Killen's doing...
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, while Killen's doing that, would it be possible for me to gather up a couple decent sized stones to potentially roll down if people did start making their way up later, just so we'd have the kind of thing that any of us could shove down. Looks like there's
There's
like some.
a big boulder that got dislodged in the battle that's kind of like blocking the path, not like blocking the path up, like you could easily get around it, but it prevents some kind of choke point, if a large group were going to swarm you guys. And it's
Cool.
a decent sized rock. It would take quite a bit of effort to move if you wanted to move it anywhere, but you've got decent strength too. You could probably manage, especially if someone helped out.
I was actually talking about where Kitland is at the top of the ropes and the pitons. Like, if it would be possible, the art has some things that look like stones at the top there, but I didn't know if there was some other, say, 50, 75 pound stones I could get going.
There's the large rock that got dislodged in the path that you could attempt like roll all the way over there, or like within the ruins themselves, I'm sure there's piles of crumbled stone. You could like spend 20, 30, 40 minutes or so stacking several 8, 12-pound rocks into a pile at the top of that hill if you wanted. I'll say those are kind of the most obvious options you'd have at your disposal. You could also roll a nature tech and try to look around to see if you can find just a bigger stone nearby to roll into place.
You know what? I'll roll a nature check just to see if it looks to be worth my time. And if it looks like people are otherwise getting ready to call it an evening, I'm not hell bent on doing this. I just thought it'd be kind of fun. Okay. All right, cool.
And it is your home, so plan for later. Just in general.
Good point. Good point. All right, so nature. Let's see if that. Okay. Must not be doing it right. Let's see. Sorry, y'all. Clicking on nature. Oh, there we go. I got to do it on the number.
Nice.
Nat 20 with a -1.
Yeah.
All right. Unbelievable.
A little bit, and you actually find a rock of similar size to the one Kitland dislodged. Like kind of, up into some earth under some of the brush over there. And you're able to easily roll it in place with pretty minimal effort.
Wow. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds
you kind of just like, you're lucky. You're like, man, if only I had a big rock. Oh, there's a big rock. And
yeah, that's great. Perfect.
Before bedding down, Bernie's just gonna slip her boots back on and then trod over to where the dead wargs, are laying down. And she's just going to kind of take a moment and kneel down. And first, she's going to look and make sure that none of the wargs have that little green braid that she twisted into the warg that they befriended in the cave to make sure that it wasn't one of them.
Right.
And
oh gosh,
if not, if not, then I guess that's my first question, just to make sure.
Okay. Yeah. So you take a good minute, like 20 minutes or so, checking on the bodies of the wargs. You see a lot of the same, aggressive training styles used by the goblins to make these creatures obey them. And I think, that probably messes with Bernie a little bit. Fortunately, you don't see any of them having any of that green braid. None of them look like the two you helped release from the Cragmaw Caverns. In fact, you can tell that these wargs are a little bit older, probably closer to 6, 7 years old, whereas I think the one you rescued were probably 2, 3-ish, and have probably been living this lifestyle for a long, long time. And as you kind of walk their corpses and check for these signs and sort of just observe and take in the mistreatment they've suffered, I think there's a small part of you that realizes probably the most humane thing you could have done at this point for them was to give them a swift end. And at least now they're finally getting a chance to rest and be at peace.
With that knowledge, Bernie just kind of kneels down for a second and places a hand on one of the corpses. And with the other hand, a little starry wisp comes out and it starts to kind of encircle the bodies a little bit and just create a little, almost like a ceremony, a little dancing light ceremony above there. And she just closes her eyes and says a little prayer and says, hey, you poor beasts. I hope that Carrickdrath leads you to some light that's much better than the life that you are given here. Be in peace. And then she'll just kind of send the starry wisp up into the air where it just dissipates kind of into the stars. And then
it rises like several dozens of feet above you and then just flickers out, kind of just disappearing in the night. And you can all see now the sky has gotten a little bit darker, a little bit more velvet. A few more stars come out. And it almost looks like Bernie's wisp just becomes another one of those points in the sky.
And she'll stand and walk back to the group and maybe just go sit across the fire from Dominic.
Yeah, Ku's also going to make his way towards the fire. So we can set up a perimeter.
Nice.
Oh, very cool.
Right there.
Nope.
And yeah, all the cockatrices are part of this. Everybody, if I see you, I know you, and I love you. And then I look at Dominic. And I trust you all. And yeah, it's going to be a good night.
Yeah.
It'll be a ding in my head.
Got it. You learned your lesson after the gopher.
I enjoy the sound of bells. What can I say?
Cool. It starts to get a little bit later. You all kind of start to settle in and, pick out your spots where you're going to eventually rest. You continue to tend the fire, maybe eat a little bit of your ration, and just drink a little bit more of your water. The night is ultimately yours, unless you would all like to take a long rest.
Cyrus tries to pet a chicken. And then makes her way back to the fire.
Roll me an animal handling check.
She offers her hand delicately at first.
Doris becomes stone.
Yeah.
Oh no. Animal handling.
Easy gals, easy gals.
Hey.
Hey, team. Nice.
Yay.
You
Well
pet
done.
them. They are very skittish animals, and slow to trust. But with a little bit of patience, Stars, you are eventually able to kind of pet them. But then after a while, they won't leave you alone, and they kind of start to follow you everywhere. And as
That's cool, boop.
and you're kind of like, okay, I'm done, and they just are hovering around your ankles now. And as Stars rejoins you guys at the fire, all of the cockatrices follow her. One flies up and kind of lands on your shoulder.
Oh.
She is now the cockatrice mother. Matriarch.
Well, I guess I'll be warm tonight.
One curls up into your lap as you're trying to sit there and talk with everybody at one point.
Here, I thought I was special being able to get along with them. How about that?
Sean, if I don't sleep, if I just watch the whole night, do I take exhaustion from that, or am I good to just?
Yes,
I do.
For staying up all night, you would probably suffer a point of exhaustion because you would feel like you had stayed up all night. And so tomorrow morning, you would eventually start to feel groggy. Your body would slowly be feeling the effects of, not getting some sleep, some rest.
I wonder if there's a way we could divide it up.
Even with a short rest or something. Or Bernie, do you want to?
Yeah, no, I'll Bernie's offered that she'll take the second watch whenever Kitland is done.
Okay.
I can also do the meditative elf stuff, and you can wake me in 4 hours if you'd like. Be okay.
Yeah, and you don't necessarily need to be asleep for the full 8 hours of the long rest, right? Getting, sometimes I am good on 5 hours of sleep. So getting 5 hours of sleep and then doing a watch would be enough to constitute a long rest, right? Now, if that had been, 8 times in a row and it's like a really heavy dungeon delve, then we might start considering
Actually.
having to roll to see
Gotcha.
if you get exhaustion. Generally speaking, a long rest is 8 hours of downtime. That would include eating and drinking, sleeping, and just not doing major strenuous activity like having to walk or
Sure.
constantly interact with different people and things like that.
So then, Stars, Bernie, you guys want to split it and just we'll each take a shift?
I that works for me.
And I think Stars, you volunteered a watch as well.
Yeah, I only
'Cause
need
you
to
only
rest
need-
for a little bit.
Yeah, she only
Just
needs 4
4
hours.
hours.
Perfect.
Great.
Freaking elves.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Freaking elves.
Freaking hell.
So
good way to be.
the night gets a little bit later, and the conversation is quiet. It's been a rough couple of days. You guys have been away from Delberton for a few days now. You've had some pretty epic encounters these few days on the road. Tonight, being another prime example of it. And kind of just mentally prepare yourself for what's coming up. The fact that you guys are actively looking for a goblin fortress in which
Yeah,
several
yeah.
goblin clans are converging under the so-called Goblin King. Not to mention the other various threats that you have interacted with. Is Gundren still alive? Can you save him? And does he have the information you seek? And, who is this pale spider figure? And what is their role in all of this? And whatever happened to Ierno? All these questions kind of swimming through your mind as you trying to put these pieces together and also focus on the task you need to do. One by one, you all end up going off to bed and falling asleep, except for you, Kitland. You stay up and keep first watch. Anything you are trying to do during this watch, or are you just trying to stay focused and make sure nobody gets the drop on you?
Just looking over the hill, keeping an eye out, and I'll have Pamela sleeping on the back side of the rock, unless if shit starts to
Gotcha.
go down, she'll just push the rock over.
You can feel Pamela's kind of restlessness too, just knowing that you're staying awake. You hear her kind of tossing and turning, and she's not. You don't hear her having that like steady breathing, where she's asleep. You can kind of tell she's sort of watching your back.
I'll stay
Roll
kind of
me.
hidden in that boulder too, and use some of that stone camouflage.
Yeah, you've got a great vantage point. You're very well hidden. I'm not even going to make you roll for stealth. It's the cover of night. You're actively watching. This is as the most in your element you can be on the surface. You feel confident. You're pretty concealed. Roll me a perception check though, as you just sort of scan the wilderness.
18.
Nice.
It's pretty quiet during your watch. You don't see any signs of, movement of like, a large number of creatures, like a large group of goblins. You don't hear any hunting horns, anything like that. You do hear, night birds making sounds. You hear the sounds of the forest at night, generally. And it's kind of relaxing. I think to a degree, it's exotic to Kitland. It's not at all the sounds of nature you're familiar with in growing up and in the life that you lived for most of your life. But I think there's an appreciation just for the naturalness of the world. There's one roar that's very loud and very distinct to you that stands out. And I know Kitland's read a few books, despite living we'll call it a sheltered life. Roll me a nature check as you hear this very distinct natural roar echo from somewhere in the woods.
Another 18.
Nice. You've never seen one of these animals. We're getting a lot of this. But you are able to identify the roar as a very unique type of creature. It is the distinct cry of a female owlbear that you hear.
Oh,
All right.
But other than that, nothing very exciting happens for the rest of your watch. And you just kind of enjoy the peaceful and serene night ahead of you. And as your eyelids start to get heavy, you feel Bernie kind of tap your shoulder to take over for you.
Hi,
Right,
staying
thanks,
awake
Bernie.
there. Of course. Go get some rest.
I failed you once before on my watch. Fell asleep. But not this time.
See that? But maybe you were right on the verge there, my friend.
Right, well, I'm an old man, you know.
No. And Bernie just kind of like cocks her head and she's like, Are you? Are you though?
And then I'll just go curl up with Pamela behind the rock.
Cool.
And I'll move out to that little watch spot.
Awesome. Yeah. You take watch. It's pretty late now. It's, early hours. We'll say like 2 a.m. Really dark now, but a lot of stars. It's like a half full moon. Seems to be waning. Pretty undescript night for the most part. Roll me a perception check. Running.
Alrighty. 16.
Hey,
Okay. You stayed pretty vigilant. Managed to keep focused on the watch. Is there anything you want to do in this time, or like Kitlin, are you just kind of locked in and really staying focused on your surroundings?
I think that Bernie gets just like a little bit distracted, but only with
Sure.
kind of the weeds and the things around her. And she'll pull out one of the little grass braids that she was working on before and just kind of keep working on that a little bit and extending it and adding in a few little flowers and etc. So just something to kind of diddle around with, but nothing that's going to really take her focus away.
Yeah, that doesn't steal too much of your focus. So you're able to, still remain pretty aware of your surroundings. At one point, you think you hear something rather large, kind of walking through some trees. It sounds relatively close. It's hard to pinpoint what decision or what direction it's coming from. And it does make you kind of freeze for a moment, like a, squirrel when a hawk cries out. It's just this kind of like creaking sound of wood, like large trunks kind of being pushed out of the way. And you stop breathing for a moment, but you think maybe it was deceptive and it sounded closer than it was, because a moment later the sound is gone. And you like wait and stay still, for like another minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes go by, and you don't hear the sound again for the rest of the night. But for just like a few seconds, you thought you heard the sound of something big walking around nearby, and then it was gone.
All right.
But otherwise, your night is pretty quiet, pretty still. It's a gorgeous night. It's a clear night. The stars are beautiful. And again, forest sounds are very animated and alive. And as your watch slowly comes to an end, you hear Staris kind of beginning to stir and get up from her campsite. You can tell that she's about to come leave you soon.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there, Bernie.
Ah.
I'll take over.
Oh, great. Thank you, Status.
been
I'm
quiet?
gonna go. It's been quiet. There was a little bit of strangeness at one point, but I think it's moved past. Whatever it was is far gone. I'm gonna go get some rest.
I'll close your eyes.
Thank you, dear.
Well, 4 a.m. Staris, maybe a little later. You've got a few hours before the sunrise, but you're feeling pretty rested despite, everything that you've been through. What is Staris doing this watch?
Stars. She looks up to the sky, kind of starting to see as the stars begin to fade as the sun comes up, and just tries to kind of conjure up a melody that like matches the landscape in her head.
As you look up and kind of watch the stars slowly fade out as the rising sun begins to crest the horizon, There's a moment where there's a part of the sky that's still dark. The light hasn't reached it yet. You still see a few stars, and you're watching this one by one. They flicker out. And it catches you off guard. It kind of startles you a little bit. But you suddenly flash back to your dream, your nightmare, whatever it was you experienced when your party encountered Agatha. The black and white world, the famous stage from the city you grew up in, the angry faces staring at you, chasing you, the fear you felt, seeing your father, defying him, and then that moment where you were in this void. And as you stare at that dark spot of the sky and see the last star flicker out, you think about that void, you meditate on it. It felt like death. It felt like nothingness. As the sun begins to rise and stars, your night comes to an end. A little distracted from the watch, but it was okay. There were no threats. It was a clear morning. You begin to hum this melody that you're working on. And as one by one the rest of you wake up, you hear Star is humming to herself as she's finishing up the last watch. And it's a very melancholy, almost dissonant melody she hums. You all have finished your long rest. You may complete one on your character sheets now and receive those benefits.
Oh, I needed that.
And it is early the following morning. The corpses of your enemies lie rotting at your feet. You are triumphant warriors. Your ancestors would be proud. The day is yours. What would you like to do? You know that you are following the skull trees, and Respis, you have seen a few of these trees in your kind of, gathering pilgrimages, or you've, gone out for a few days to collect ingredients and come back home. You've spotted a few of these, so you know of some that you could help lead the party to.
Okay, awesome. Well, I might, based on my knowledge of the ones that are close by, I might just sort of say, all right, so let's massacre some goblins, yeah? Which way y'all want to?
Massacre?
Let's
Well, I mean, retaliating and all that.
Oh.
right.
And I
Let's
mean, watching out for what's ours. That's the mean-spirited. Just wipe them out.
Just wipe them out.
Just a little light genocide in the morning, no big deal.
They're like weeds, man. You got to get rid of them.
Just gotta get rid of them.
Pull them out at the roots.
You gotta go with the root.
Oh my God.
right. So we continue on in the way that the skull was pointed. What do y'all say?
I agree. Respis,
That
we're
seems
gonna.
sound.
We'll follow your lead. We'll tell you the way that we saw the skull, and let us know if this is the way you saw any more trees.
That's good. That's good. And y'all were talking about, you figured there was something to the angle of the skull, yeah? Following after the way it was pointed?
Correct.
Can y'all say?
Faces the direction towards the goblin encampment, yes. Or
Yeah.
that's what we're led to believe.
We were talking about that last session.
Yeah, so the last tree you guys all saw, you were told by Agatha that the topmost skull, the highest hanging skull on the tree, whichever direction it was facing, if you followed that direction, it would eventually lead you to the Goblin King's hideout. So the last and first tree, really, you guys found, the topmost skull was facing like north by northwest. That was the direction you were headed when the hunting party got on your trail. It's possible you might have like veered as you were sort of chased through the woods, but you ultimately were led to these ruins where you met Respis. But north by northwest-ish is the direction that you guys would generally want to go based on the information you have. And the closest tree, Respis, is about in that direction. It's a little bit more north. They did get a little bit off track a little bit, It would take about a half a day's hike with a group this big to get to. You could probably get there a little quicker on your own, but with this many people, with Pamela, you reckon by about midday, if you left within the hour, you could get there.
All right, cool. I'll pass that along to the group. And
is there a North Star in this solar system? Something like that in this world?
Yeah. Roll me a nature check. Caitlin?
21.
Yeah. Oh my God! This boy natured.
Crazy. This boy natured.
This boy nature likes hell.
Boy natures. Hell yeah!
Woo!
Cool. Anything else? Or are you guys getting on the road? Getting on the woods?
I'm gonna go over to Caitlin. I'm gonna ride Pamela past the chicken coop and cut my eyes over, and then I want to get to Caitlin or Taku, I mean, and I'm gonna whisper to him, could I borrow your pencil or your pen quickly?
Yeah, I actually have an ink pen that you can have.
Whoa.
And then I'm gonna go.
And just to clarify, this is not the quill you normally write with, correct, Ku? This is a different one?
It's always a different one. But yes, this is an actual ink pen.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go into this corner with my back turned to everybody and pull something out and and scratch something out on it, and then I'm going to try to stealthily hide what I have just done.
Are you passing notes right now? What are you doing?
Birdie's like, what are you doing over there?
What the hell? Yeah, we're all watching you.
Roll me a sleight of hand check. What's everybody's passive perception?
13.
Oh, let's see.
12.
Okay, fuck, none of you see it.
Yeah.
Get all your good rolls out now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Shit everywhere else. Yeah.
Mine's 13. I don't know if that. Yeah. Oh no, not even close. I just saw his roll. Yeah, perfect. Right.
Okay, yeah. You sneakily write a letter to yourself or whatever it is you're trying to do.
I'm preoccupied with the cockatrices pacing back and forth, thinking, well, hell, if I leave them here unguarded, then the goblins could make mincemeat out of them. But if we bring them with us, it could be even worse. Oh man, shoot. What do y'all think? Should I bring the cockatrices or what? Leave behind.
Oh, that's a good question.
I just don't know. I'm never apart from them, so I don't know. Just pacing back and forth.
Have you asked them what they want to do?
Yeah, how many of them are there?
There's just the three left, and they've been getting picked off even with me doing my best to look after them. You see, hell, I think, Bernie, I can't argue with you. When you're right, you're right. So I guess I'm gonna squat down and ask the cockatrices, do you want to stay behind?
I appreciate the commitment to the bit. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot the reptilian side of it earlier. But yeah, a little bit of hissing, a little bit of walking. And ladies, do you want to come with me, or do you want me to do my best to give you some cover and then leave you here? What do you want? And I'm just gonna, bend down there and give them a little, each three a scruff, and ask them that.
They consider your words for a moment. They're, that same kind of erratic energy, that same kind of weird head bobbing that they do. And you ask them, and they seem to consider it, and seem to consider each other. And then you see, like, they all kind of fly or waddle over towards their coop and, like, take up various positions on it. Seeming to indicate that this is their home and they wish to stay here.
Okay, cool. in that case, I'm gonna scatter a little seed in their coop and give each one of them a little gentle scruff under the beak and say, "Hey, I'll be back soon. Don't you worry about that." And then, all right, y'all ready to go?
I will give them good berries. I will make sure Pamela gets the first one because this is the alpha status of this.
Already sniffing your pouch before your hand had even removed. Like
that is exactly how it should be.
You have like a little button snap, like where you keep your good berries, and when you undo that button snap, Pamela just like comes to you.
Yep.
He knows the sound of that noise now and what it means.
Yes, so Pamela 1 down to 9, and then 3 cockatrice down to 6, and then everybody gets 1.
Awesome.
Everybody has one good berry.
Dominic will probably just pop it in his mouth and eat it now. I appreciate it.
They're good for 24 hours?
Correct.
Yeah.
So by the time we wake up tomorrow, they'll be a bad berry.
Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate you looking after the little ladies.
Well, of course. Friends of friends are welcome with open arms.
There. Right there.
The cockatrices begin pecking the good berries feverishly. Pamela is delighted by her treat. And for those of you who do eat your good berries now, you feel surprisingly nourished and energized for the day's journey ahead. And unless you guys have any other business you wish to attend to here, you set off from these ruins and begin hiking, following Rasmus's lead, the next skull tree.
Awesome.
I'll have to go down the route with the boulder because I have Pamela.
Yes, correct.
Is there a way around that?
No,
Okay.
You can squeeze by. Like I said, it doesn't like block the whole path. It's just more of like, if an army was invading, they're not going to be able to run like 5 men.
Gotcha.
Side by side. But yeah, there's enough space that Pamela and you can kind of squeeze around one of the sides pretty easily. And make your way back into the forest. Through the thick of it. To your next landmark.
Through the thick of it.
All right, then.
Into the thick of
it. Sean, I sent you a message on Discord, by the way.
Oh, good. I'm going to read it. You guys start walking. And I think it's a little just tough at first. Just, again, marching through the forest is tough. You have to, stop and like clear out the way sometimes as these thick vines get in your way. Every now and again you hear sounds of various forest creatures. You stop and pay attention and make sure you're not going like walking into an ambush. Okay, got it. Oh, that's horrible.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hentai games. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just drawing porn. Oh no.
Worries.
So it's a few hours of this. You start to get a little bit warmer. Despite being cooler temperate zone, just with all the effort you're putting in marching through this forest and through all the thick foliage. And about midday, you come to a large, gnarled-looking tree that is made even more kind of intimidating by all of the various skulls hanging off of it. And you finally reach your second landmark.
Here we are.
You have seen 2 more trees beyond this one, Rasmus, and could probably do it in like a couple more days travel. You reckon?
A couple more days travel.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pass that along with the group. Say, hey, we got
probably
2
not
more. Yeah.
Tomorrow, but the day after. Reckon.
Cool. Yeah. We can get it by day after tomorrow, y'all. We keep after it.
Right, I should mention, last night I do think I heard the call of a female owl bear. So just, keep your head on a swivel.
Did you?
Oh,
All
Right, I
right.
think I did. I've never heard one before, but from what I read, I think that's what it was.
Well, hell. All right, then.
Owlbear is not something we want to tangle with.
Suppose not.
I guess we're here. Well, I guess we'll investigate the area and try to look up. Well, Dominic will investigate the area and kind of look for the skull to see what way it's pointing.
Oh, yeah, you know what you're looking for. I'm not going to make you roll for something that's pretty obvious. But roll me a survival check to see if you can indicate the direction of the skull as you finally spot the highest one on the tree and notice the direction it's facing.
21.
Nice.
So it's continuing with that kind of north by northwest direction. With a 21, though, you get the sense that this one's facing slightly more westernly. Almost like you're kind of traveling on like a large curve.
Got it. I'll relay it to the group. Respis is, and I'm going to point towards where the skull is pointing. Is the next tree you were speaking of in this direction?
Yes, sir. That'd be the way.
Yeah.
Or I assume it is, GM.
And it seems to match up. You kind of know the lands a little bit better, Respis, so I'm not going to make you roll for it. And I don't know if you ever kind of made any rhyme or reason of these trees. I think for you it was more of a coincidence. You probably figured it was a goblin thing, maybe like a way to indicate territory.
Yeah.
But as they're pointing out like the direction of the top skull to you, you are starting to see that pattern they were talking about.
You know what?
Does our group have any idea that me turning the skull is what put those goblins onto our trail?
It could have been a number of things, right? Like there was, I think, like a small barrel that had a little bit of ale in it that you guys collected. Bernie found some like loose gold coins that she had collected. There, I think, were some other supplies.
You did set that trap, yeah.
Set up, that was Caitlin as well. The footlocker, So I think there was just a lot of sign. Even your footprints could have been a trigger to them, but it's just that it was a camp that hadn't been fully abandoned. You guys kind of rummaged through it is what caught them onto your scent, so to speak.
Guess we'll venture on. Continue on this way. You said about 2 days if we continue?
2 more days of travel. You're about halfway through the first day of travel.
And do we want to do the same thing that we did last time, where we kind of reposition the skull to throw anybody else off?
Honestly, from the wargs being there and their riders, it doesn't seem like the skulls are for them. I think it's more for. I mean, I wouldn't even know who it would be for.
I think it might be worth the time and effort to do regardless.
Could be reinforcements from somewhere else. Maybe. Who knows?
I mean, it could be the other goblin camps or the other goblin tribes. You're right.
Yeah. There was that one goblin, that we was giving trying to get some information out of him, and he was
the one we were nicely talking to.
Yeah, that we were. I mean, he didn't seem to know too much. Sounded like he was the kind that would just about have to follow what his boss said. So maybe there's some of them that get called in. Who knows? I never even thought to look which way the skulls is pointing. That's kind of an oddball. Yep, fair enough. Can't argue that though. Y'all don't miss much, I guess.
Well, we were offering good information.
Well, so should I climb the tree again and do that?
You seem the most versed with it and able to climb as fast.
And I will give guidance. You got this, buddy.
Do I have to climb the tree, or can I stand on Pamela's back? Like, how high up is it?
Oh no, it's probably 18-ish, almost 20 feet in the air.
How's that? Is it grappleable?
You could certainly try.
Is it easier to like? Are there branches all the way up, or would it be easier to just grapple and try
Yeah,
to climb
so
up?
the tree itself is actually pretty gnarled. It almost looks dead. Like there's not a lot of leaves on it. It has this kind of blackened bark to it. It's a very foreboding and just striking tree in and of itself. And with the addition of all of these skulls hanging from it, it really does have an ominous tone to it. So
I might
plenty of
actually
branches,
then,
easy to see, easy
like,
grapple points.
I might just throw the grapple like around and hook the grapple part to my like belt, and then
Okay.
have somebody else hold the other end of it and climb regular, if
I'll
that's
do my
doable.
I can hold you steady,
Like-
trust me.
Throw the grapple over a branch and then hook
Yeah.
it to yourself, and then like
Just
so
in-
you
just
have
in
kind of
case
like
I
a
fall.
belay, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
I can hold you steady. If you said somebody can hold you.
Well,
You
just
might want to.
right. If I fall, I don't want to hurt
I
myself.
mean, Respis, how tall are you? You could just lift him up and put him up 7 feet into the air.
Yeah. That's at least a boost.
All right. I like all of these things, but
All right. I'll sort of like squat down to make it easier for him to crawl onto my back if he's interested in it.
sure. Was
Are
I
you
able
gonna try
to do?
Are you
Yeah.
gonna throw the grappling hook while on his back, or are you gonna do that on the ground first?
Do that on the ground and try to hook
Alright,
it to my belt.
so-
Yeah.
Try to throw the grappling hook over the branch. Roll me a d20, and you can either add your dexterity or your strength modifier to it.
There it is.
And then
You-
sorry.
Swirl the grappling hook, and
Oh, no.
oh no. What were the other two rolls?
That was an accident. I was just trying
yeah,
to.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nat one's brilliant. Love that. So you kind of do the thing where you twirl it a little bit, you build a little bit of momentum, and you just chuck it up into the tree, and it's a good throw. It's a really good throw, but it hits the branch dead on, and it's actually this tree that looks so like kind of dead and rotted. It actually like disintegrates this branch as you hit it. This nat one is actually going to benefit you as you realize that. This tree is actually kind of brittle.
Yeah.
And that climbing it might actually be a bit risky. I should have just let it work and said nothing and then had it break once you were up there. I'm now realizing, but yeah. So yeah, you kind of realize that as you throw and just disintegrate this branch as you hit it square on. It wasn't going to clear it. It was always going to thunk right off of it. But it almost goes through it, and you now kind of take in this tree and see how fragile it might be.
Right,
So
not
what
gonna
you
climb
climb
it. Nope, not gonna climb the tree.
And we're in trouble.
Good thinking to throw the test shot first, Kitland.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Hitlin, do you think you could probably hit it with an arrow and maybe knock it off or something like that?
Well, I don't want to knock all the skulls off. That might be worse than just turning it, right?
Hey, maybe we should just leave it. I mean, we've already turned the first one. If they make it here, then I guess it's well worth it.
Yeah.
Right, leave it.
I mean, I'm not going to
leave
send
it.
you up there. You literally just hit it with basically a rock and it disintegrated. I'm not going to send you up there.
Yep.
Leave it.
I
Leave
mean,
it be.
yeah. At this point, it's either we leave
Yeah.
it or we try to fell the tree just so that
Aye.
people can't see it as easy from a distance. Of course, we might want to see it on the backswing. Up to y'all.
I think leave it be.
Just leave it be and we'll
Oh,
continue on.
Leave it.
All right.
Stars cast Mage Hand and to see if you can reach it.
That's hilarious.
Just like reaching up on her tiptoes if she can reach it. 30
I
feet.
think like as everybody's like, leave it. Okay, cool. And they all like turn and begin walking, and like Respis like leads them on down the path a little ways. And Stars, you just stop, cast Mage Hand, like hang the string over a branch to the skull facing a different way, and then like run and catch up with the rest of the group.
Yeah, we don't even. None of us notice it happens. Yeah.
Amazing.
Stars also will mark the way that they were supposed to go.
Awesome.
Oh, cool. Like mark the tree back the direction you came from, like you did with the first one.
Yes.
Smart.
I just think it was more trouble than it was worth, And
I
none of us
agree,
really
and-
being able to
Right.
get up there.
We don't really
Way
want to
too-
put Kitlin in danger, that's for sure.
Hey, we did
Way too dangerous.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't do that.
Yeah, that was a good call. I think. I mean, the
Right,
fragile old man. We don't want him to fall off a tree. That'd be terrible.
All right, careful.
Really squishy.
Oh yeah, I mean, a fall from that height might kill him. I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. He seemed pretty tough.
oh, I think you're just being too nice, Respis.
Well, I don't know y'all that well. Funning happens when you know people a little better.
That's fair. That's fair.
Aye, it's true.
So after a couple more hours of ragging on Kitland,
A couple of
Being-
hours.
being old and fragile,
Oh,
Practically falling apart.
No,
Yeah.
you guys,
I mean, his
I think
eyes
it's-
coming out of his head.
That's
Hey, we've
the
seen it.
craziest
I
thing.
thought
What's gonna happen if he farts instead of sneezes? What's gonna happen then?
All right.
yeah, a lot of this, Caitlin. A lot of this on the walk today. You stop, you drink some water, you eat, peck at some rations, stretch your legs, whatever you need to do, continue journey through, and a couple more hours go by. It gets to about mid-afternoon when what's the marching order? I know Respis, you're kind of leading the pack a little bit since you know the way.
I'd like to go in. I'd like to go in the front.
I'll be
That sounds
back.
great.
I'll probably be right behind Respis.
Okay, so we got Respis, Domik,
I'll be behind Domik.
Ernie. Not Kitland, so it's either Stars or Ku next.
Yeah, I guess Stars ran and caught up. We'll say Stars.
Stars, yeah, you've been walking for a while now. You caught up pretty quickly. Ku, and then Kitland. So we got the gnomes in the back.
Gnomes in the back.
Respis and Domik, you see a really strange sight just ahead. There's kind of like a small clearing. It's actually quite pretty. It's like a really kind of small meadow. There's several moss fluttering about, a lot of wildflowers in this little area. And you see parked in the middle of this meadow is a very weird, rickety, ramshackled, stitched together with all types of odds and ends and bits and bobs, this cart, like a wagon, burden pull, and set up like just off the wagon. There appears to be like a kiosk for like a storefront, and there is a sign painted hanging over this small window that opens right into the wagon. You see attached to this wagon is this like tall kind of crooked chimney that like one part of it is made out of a teapot, another part is made out of, it looks like a metal boot or like an iron greave. You see several various fabrics that are like stitched together to make the awning. You see like a dirty, tattered dress and what looks like a tablecloth and just like all these, everything looks like found and makeshift. And you see the sign, Domik, as your eyes find it, and you read the name. It says Droop's Legendary Drops.
That son of a bitch.
Your number one loot goblin.
My goodness.
As soon as Dominic sees this, the rest of the party behind him hear him just go, "Fucking Droop."
This is a pretty nice little place somebody's put together. Wait, what do you say?
I'm gonna
You know
push
what-
past Respis and just march up to the cart.
I'm gonna yell out, wait! And try to stop Dominic.
Do you wait, Dominic?
I think he's gonna march up to the cart. He's pretty.
Do you want to try to
peaceful.
physically restrain him, Kitland? As
No.
Dominic seems to ignore you and just march forward. All right, Dominic, you march forward, and yeah, it looks like there's a little shop set up out here in the middle of the woods, and sure enough, that you see like 2 dirty, stained boots like up on the countertop, and from the angle that you're approaching it, you can't see the face of the storekeep. But the boots seem small and goblin shaped. It looks like someone's like got their feet propped up and is maybe leaning back, taking a nap. As you round the corner and look into the shop, you see, sure as day, Droop just kind of snoring away. He's got like a big globule of split hanging down from his lip, and he kind of like startles a little bit and yawns and stretches his arms and starts to open his eyes. And when he sees you looking at him, he just goes. And his eyes like bulge really, really big, and like you see him pull a lever, and the storefront window just shutter closes, and there's like a little slit where you can only see his eyes looking through it. He goes,
You have a giant cart in the middle of the woods. What do you expect?
It's not my cart. Well, okay. It
I'm gonna,
wasn't
as he says that,
my cart.
As he says that, I'm gonna point to the sign and then just look back at him.
Oh yeah, what do you think? I just painted that.
It's a great sign. 1, that's good artwork. 2, what the hell? Where have you been?
What are you doing out here? You're like in the middle of goblin territory. Are you nuts?
Yes and no. I don't know how to answer that question, Droop. Everything. It's fine. Everyone, come out. I found Droop.
Oh, are the rest of them with you? I mean, yay, the rest of them are with you.
Aye, we're all here, Droop.
Nice
like,
to
puts his
see you
mouth on
again.
I don't know him.
He puts his mouth where like the slit hole is. It's like, please don't kill me.
Open the store and then we'll talk.
Oh wait, do you guys want to buy stuff? I got a bunch of really good stuff you might like.
Aye, we've come to shop.
I'll be right back. And you hear like all this shit just like clanging and clattering, and like the whole cart is like shaking and rocking back and forth as just this loud clattering sound. It just comes from everywhere. You hear like the sounds of like a large fire roaring as like smoke blows out of like various cracks in the cart and like spews out of the chimney. And then like a few moments you hear like coughing from inside. A few moments later, the storefront like shutter like opens back up. A bunch of smoke billows out, and he's like fanning it away, trying to blow it away. He's just like covered in soot. He's got like a small forge in the back now burning. That's like in his wooden wagon, like some medieval food truck. And then he like flaps a piece of fabric out of the storefront that unrolls in front of you and starts listing various items that Droop claims to have for sale.
Hmm.
The items you read on the tapestry are 1 ooze slime thrower, a weasel launcher,
Oh man.
a beehive catapult, a grape shot tripper, and a bear trap club.
Oh my goodness. What?
You also see that Droop also appears to offer various modifications to weapons you already possess. He advertises things like with my new concealed modification, you can hide your tiny weapons. Carve into your enemies with a serrated edge. Let me weight your hammers for devastating blows, and other various modifications he claims to be able to make to weapons.
Droop.
Oh, I opened up my own shop. Remember all that stuff that I found when we were like exploring together on that last adventure in that really creepy dungeon, and you guys saved my life? Well, I found a bunch of stuff, and I took it back to my clan, and they were all dead. So then I just looted, everything, and I took all of the cool stuff I had, and I started experimenting and making a bunch of stuff. So I made all these cool weapons, and now I'm selling them to other goblin clans because I don't have one of my own anymore. Because of the being all dead part.
Okay, so your whole clan is dead. You're the last of the
murdered. Yeah, got absolutely killed-faced while I was a prisoner. Talk about luck.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, they were dead. Dead as doors, or however I'll say that.
You
door nails. Yes.
excuse me, saying you don't seem too busted up about it, eh?
I mean, have you met other goblins?
I guess
he's not wrong, Respis. They all kind of suck.
We don't have like a family situation. It's more like co-workers you endure. You know what I mean?
Sort of. I think so.
Yeah.
Huh. All right. Well, okay. And then he just sort of falls back and is puzzling over this and just looking totally bewildered.
Well,
sort of blinking around.
I appreciate your entrepreneurial spirit, Droop.
These are good weapons. I mean, they'll really give you the edge in your next battle. I think you should. I mean, if I was a customer, I'd buy one. They're good. Like, real good. Give me your gold.
Droop, don't be so pushy.
I know.
Sorry.
Like,
I'm just excited. I'm excited for
Manners.
you guys. I'm excited for your gold.
are you excited to see us? Because it seemed like you closed your shop up pretty quickly when I came up.
No, I was terrified to see you because I thought you were going to murder me, because that's what I assume of most creatures that aren't goblins. But then I was excited because I thought that I had something that maybe you would want, and then it could benefit both of us, and that's good. So then I was less scared.
Drew,
Hey.
yeah. Have you had many customers come through in the last couple days?
No, I've had a bunch of goblins trying to rob me, so that's why I built this shutter device. It's pretty good at keeping most things out.
So not a lot of foot traffic then, eh?
No. I think most of the clans have been rounded up at this point. I was hoping maybe I'd get some stragglers, some of the weaker clans that where maybe, I could exploit. I mean, could benefit from my really awesome and ingenious inventions. But yeah, no such luck. Just you guys are the first ones that haven't immediately tried setting my cart on fire.
Yet.
Yeah, it's not off the table.
That's a funny joke, but seriously, don't do that. This thing is like super booby trapped.
All right then, Drew. What's the best thing that you've got in stock right now?
Well, I mean, if you win something that will get you excited but won't break the bank, I could do a lot of great, weapon modifications depending on what your weapon of choice is. Maybe give you, just that little slight edge in battle. But if you're looking for something that really gonna wow your friends, I gotta say, I'm a big fan of the Bear Trap Club. I think it's some of my best work.
I mean, the Bear Trap Club sounds pretty cool. That is a very cool name.
It's a pretty effective maiming / murdering machine. I think you guys can get a lot of use out of it. But I will also say that the ooze flamethrower, that's a family design. All right, that's a family recipe, if you will. That one's been in our clan for quite a while. We've had a lot of success with that as well. So I think you can't go wrong with either two. But really, I gotta be honest with you, Birdie. All that shit, it's great. All right, you're gonna fucking get your money's worth. You know what I mean?
I believe you. You're quite convincing. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a great deal. You've really convinced me that these are great items. I'll give you 3 gold for both of those items, and you throw in a third.
Birdie, I love you. You're my favorite out of all these bozos, you know that, but you're killing me. You're breaking my balls with these prices. That doesn't even begin to cover a fraction of costs. No. These machines basically ensure that you're going to win any fight you ever fight. And because of that, the prices are pretty hard set. Now, if you're willing to make me a serious offer, we can maybe talk. But they
Could
start
you
at
give us
75
a
gold pieces each.
How
much is
many?
that?
They start at 75 gold pieces.
Goodness.
Hey, I
True.
remember when you were a small business, Droop, and we really got you
Listen.
going.
A girl's got to eat. All right, what can I say?
I think it'd be worth it for a demonstration then.
Who have you been talking
That's
to?
what I was going to ask. Could we
Ah,
get
great
a
minds.
demonstration?
Yeah, which one?
The slime thrower.
All right,
Ooze.
give me a second. He shuts the shutter again. You hear more like clanging and banging as the cart rocks around for a little bit. And like a door opens on the side, and Drew kind of like hops out. And you see when he hops out, he has what looks like a giant kind of hardened clay pot with straps attached to his back, like a backpack. And there's a ladle with a long handle sticking out of the top of the jar that he grabs with his hand and like scoops something out of this clay pot and then flicks it at a nearby tree. And you see this like gray sludge just like hurl over to the tree and begin like sizzling as it connects. And he like loops the large ladle back into the clay pot. A new slime thrower. Classic family recipe. What do you think?
Right, that's pretty cool. How does the Bear Trap Club work?
Hey, my enormous friend, please, for the love of Sylvanus, do not ask him to demo the bees.
Right, I've got an idea how those
I
work.
agree with that one.
He runs back inside, more clanging, more stuff clattering around, comes back out, and he grabs what is literally a like massive bear trap. Oh, hold on, I need to read this because I didn't fully read these. I just stole these from Reddit.
Yay!
Yay, Reddit.
Oh yeah. Okay, so it's a fucking it's a bear trap attached to a handle by a 10-foot chain.
Terrifying.
And then you call this a bear trap flail. Now I'm thinking about it, because it's really less of a club and more like and he throws the bear trap at like a tree branch, a thick, like, quad-sized tree branch with the bear trap as it snaps shut on the tree branch and then like pulls the chain back hard. Like does the thing where he like wraps the chain around his foot and like slams it into the ground, and you watch as the bear trap just like tears the branch off of the tree and splinters of wood go everywhere as he like recoils the bear trap back to him by yanking on the chain and grabbing it with both hands again.
I'll lean over to Dominic and say, well, there is a owl bear on the loose.
I mean, that thing was pretty fucking cool, not gonna lie, but 75 gold? That's ridiculous.
Well, he doesn't know what numbers are, remember?
I mean, we are assuming he doesn't know what numbers are.
He didn't seem to know last time.
He also didn't know all these weird catchphrases, and now he's like, girls gotta eat. So, he could have learned something.
I would also like to know how he got out of the manor.
I agree with that.
I mean, we let him
This
out.
whole time, I've just been... No, we did not. We were all dazed, and he escaped.
Oh, that's true. You're right.
When Glassstaff did.
Yeah. That is fair. I do remember that now.
Glassstaff is a powerful wizard, and he seems to be in cahoots with some of these goblin tribes and or the spider. We don't know how it all fits together. I'm sorry, Rasmus, in medias res, but here we are.
Yeah, man. We can't read, so like.
I'm illiterate.
Amazing.
That's so good.
I could teach you.
Oh, that's
I
cute.
don't have to charge.
Maybe later. For now, y'all
Must learn
do
to
what you gotta
read.
do with your buddy here.
Ah, well, Droop,
It's stressful. Mhm.
that thing was pretty cool. How much is that
Thanks.
bear flail?
75 gold pieces, my friend. And guess
So-
what? I learned numbers, guys.
And I just kind of
You
look at
basically
Caitlin.
just gotta learn 10 and then they repeat. It's why did anybody tell me how easy it was?
Right, well, they didn't teach you very well then, because 10 is more than 75.
He like takes a minute and counts all the way to 10 and then like stops and like shrugs just to be sure and continues counting until he gets up to 75 and he's like, it is me. It takes a full 75 seconds to do so.
Yep, whole minute. Yeah. All
That's
right.
pretty
Well,
wonderful, but Droop, I think 75 is a little high.
that's true.
Surely you could lower your price a little.
What do you think is a fair price?
Dom?
How much is it to modify my rapier? And how about I give you 30 to modify my rapier and and get the flail?
Pretty low. And you're asking for me to do more work.
Yeah, but now we are going to be able to show off your work. You said it yourself. There's nobody that's coming through here. And then we can say,
I think
we
that's
got
not
this from
sweet.
Droop, one of the last of his clan.
What was that, Stars?
That's right. We can be the word on the street.
Comic, roll me a persuasion check with advantage because Stars is helping. No, Stars, you cannot roll it. Dominic has to.
Oh,
Got him.
That's an 8.
Oh
Ah.
boy.
Comic, I like you, but the math doesn't math, sir. If you buy a bear trap flail for 75 gold, I'll throw in a modification for you for free.
I mean,
Well, you know that we did save your life, like you said. How about we make it 70 and we'll call it even?
Thinks about it for a long time. It looks like it hurts.
I mean, I'm
Roll
good
me
with keeping
one more
my.
persuasion check.
All right. Natural 20.
Woo!
All right, sir, you got yourself a deal. And he holds out his hand.
I'll give him 70
All right.
gold.
All right, you give him 70 gold. So you can go ahead and remove that from your inventory. And you can add
I really do want to see this.
So I don't have it yet. But just like make a note in your inventory that you have a bear trap flail.
Flail. Okay.
And I will have something for you. You are not proficient in this. This would be an improvised weapon.
Yep.
And it will use your either your strength or your dexterity. It's your choice.
Okay. And then he said he's going to modify my rapier for me too.
He's going to modify your rapier, which will take some time, like an hour or so, for him to do some work on the shop. So before he gets started, he wants to make sure that nobody else wants any other modifications to their weapons before he gets started, because he can kind of bang them all out quickly together, as opposed to get the forge out, you get all the weapons out at the same time to do the work. It just takes time. If I finish his and someone else is like, I want one too, I got to fire everything back up again. So, anybody else?
I've got one more deal for you. I've got this. And Bernie's going to pull out the family signet ring back from when we did whatever dungeon that was, and hold it out, Now, this is a very precious ring, Droop. I didn't want to get rid of it for a long time, but this belonged to a banshee, to her mother. A family heirloom. There's no kidding on how much it's actually worth. if you can modify Kitlin's bow over there as well, I'll give you this ring.
Right, me bow's already modified. I don't want him
Sounds what to
messing with
say.
that at all. But I will. How about this, Drew? Can you make me an arrow with one of your rock grubs, where the rock grub cannot escape and bite me on my neck?
Probably not, but I'll try.
Right, you've got a little cage or something.
Yeah, oh yeah, I've got plenty of jars of grubs. If you want, share it with that yourself. I'll tell you what, I'll trade you one of my jars of rock grubs for that ring.
How many rock grubs are in there?
How many rock grubs?
Oh, we're burning daylight. I'm on.
It's like a jar of rock grubs, so the whole thing could be used as like a grenade. Or like if Kitlin wanted to try to take it apart, he might get a couple of chances to make some arrows, depending on some rolls.
How secure is that jar of rock grubs?
I mean, there's holes so they can breathe, and there's like little tubes so you can feed them. But it's a clay pot. They're not getting out of it unless you break it. So don't sit on it.
What the hell? Oh, it's a deal. And Bernie will pass over the signet ring for the rock grub jar. But Bernie's going to hold on to the rock grub jar.
Bernie, you get a jar of rock grubs. All
right, Kitlin, we'll do this together.
But I'm not sure. All right. Anything else that anybody wants? Or are all deals concluded?
All deals
Could you do something with this longsword and the short bow?
You can modify both or either.
Okay. Yeah. How much for both?
Kind of like looks you up and down, checks out your physique. How strong are you?
Not that very.
Tell you what, I'll do both for 10 gold pieces.
For 10 gold pieces?
Yeah.
How about 7? We'll call it a deal.
Roll me a persuasion check. Why I'm asking you to roll me a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
That's kind of not
18.
fair.
Yeah.
Got to talk.
Okay, he says, and you can subtract 7 gold pieces from your inventory. All right, Dominic, I need you to roll me a D.
A D what?
A D10.
D10. Here we go. 6.
Okay. Stars.
Mm-hmm.
And that was Dominic, you had a rapier?
Yep.
Stars, you had a short bow and a short sword?
A long sword.
Okay, so that's going to be...
I grab random things and I see if they work for me.
Great way to do.
Okay. Stars, roll me a D20.
11.
Okay. And then I need you to roll me a... Sorry, y'all. 2 seconds.
All good.
I wanted to give you the trifecta, Restus, and part of that included shopping. So, for better or worse, here we are.
The rest of us is just like really bored and was like, I just want to keep going. Like, this is dumb.
Yeah.
Totally. He doesn't know goblins and he can't read, so he's not too engaged for sure. He's watching out though. He's watching to see if anybody comes out of the woods.
That's fair.
Nice, very cool. And I think that whole comment too about like him not caring about his clan being murdered, I think maybe shook Christmas a little bit too. That was just kind of heavy for something to admit. Stars, roll me a D6.
Totally don't respect it.
Yeah, right.
2.
2? Okay. After about an hour and a half, Resmus growing a little impatient as you guys are burning some daylight. Droop is finally done with your weapon modifications. Comment. You see that Droop has created a monstrosity with the saber that you gave him.
Oh no.
It's still your saber. It's still your +1 saber. It's still that fine saber. But he has like.
Oh, this was just a regular rapier. This wasn't
Oh,
the
this
Talon.
is not the +1. Okay, got it.
No. This was just a regular rapier.
He has like removed the hilt and like crudely fashions this like metal pole to the rapier, and on the other end of it has attached like a smaller similar thin looking blade. So you basically, it is essentially like a quarterstaff with a rapier tip and a smaller rapier on the bottom.
Sweet.
You have a double-ended rapier. You can use both sides of the double-ended rapier to attack, in a turn. So when you make an attack action with this weapon, as a bonus action, you can make an attack with the other end. However, you do not add your modifier to the attack roll or to the damage roll. It's just a straight, you'll add your modifier, but you won't get the proficiency bonus to the offhand, and you won't add your modifier to the damage. So it's kind of like a weird dual wielding kind of thing. But yeah, you have a double-bladed rapier that is pretty hideous to look at. But you have to admit, would be pretty brutal in the right hands in combat. And I think, Saris, this makes you a little nervous.
Oh no.
Like, what has he done to your weapons? You see that the bow, it actually looks like he has done something to it that has greatly increased the flexibility. And there's actually some kind of like nice goblin craftsmanship that you notice. The bow just feels a lot easier to pull back, to get that like full tension for like quicker firing, and just generally feels a little bit more comfortable in your hands. It's really hard to pinpoint exactly what he did to it. But you now have a brutal short bow, Starvis.
Damn.
When you roll a critical hit with this short bow, you can roll 1 additional weapon die.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
cool.
Your short sword, however, has like a lot of weird spikes that he has added to the handle. It has a very barbaric kind of grisly vibe to it that I don't think necessarily matches your aesthetic, Saris. And the whole thing has just become a lot more dangerous to wield. Your short sword is now a dangerous short sword.
Long sword.
I'm sorry, your long sword is now a dangerous long sword.
Oh no.
It is difficult to control and can lead the wielder to accidentally harm themselves. So attacks with this weapon do receive a +1 bonus. It is now a +1 longsword. However, when you roll a natural 1, you will deal normal weapon damage to yourself.
Oh. Okay.
So those are the modifications you receive at Droop's workshop.
Right, you guys remember how it took Milo about a week to do me bow, and he just did this in an hour. So
these are like not good.
No, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
At all. Right. Very cheap. Like Staris looks like Staris's hand is bleeding a little bit as she's holding this long sword. The short bow weirdly does stand out. Like that one is one where it's like, oh, what you did, but it looks good. But yeah, everything else has a very kind of DIY rough and tumble vibe to it. Especially that double-bladed rapier.
Yeah, Dominic kind of just holds it and goes, well, that sucks. And I'm just going to put it in my bag. I guess strap it to my back at this point because it's now on a pole arm.
It's like you try using it for a walking stick for a while and it just keeps getting stuck in the ground.
Yeah.
But yeah, Droop generally seems excited to see you. It seems like he has started this weird small enterprise for himself. Still kind of shifty, still kind of greasy, still kind of untrustworthy. But genuinely, you get a sense that he's just a goofy little guy trying to make it in a confusing and chaotic world. The question, I think, still lingers, though, as to how he did escape from the bowels of Tresendar Manor. Does anyone want to try to broach that with him, or are you guys content with your new toys and ready to get a move on?
Thanks.
Sure. Let's ask him. Hey, Droop, how did you escape?
What do you mean?
Well, when you left us. How did you get out?
Oh, you mean that manor?
Yes.
Oh, well, when you guys went to go confront the wizard, I stayed way back. Remember that, the room with all, like, the potion stuff where he was making the potions and everything? Well, he made that, like, mouth on the wall where he all, like, addressed you guys, that illusion or whatever. That was freaky deaky, so I was already on edge. Then when you guys went in there, I was just like, I don't know about this. I'm not good in a fight. I want to get on there. And then there was a loud, like, booming sound and a flash of white that I saw from, like, where the door was cracked. And I scrammed. I'm not gonna lie. I ran the hell out of there and came right out the way we all went in. And I waited for a little bit for you guys to show up. And then I got bored. And got really distracted. And I thought I could maybe try to climb down that cliff to get all the weapons and stuff. And that didn't work. I ended up falling down the cliff, got really hurt, like really, really hurt. And like tried my best to like collect as much shit as I could. And I had to like leave some stuff behind, like some really good pieces that I wanted, but I couldn't carry them because I was hurt. And then I made it back to my clan, and they were all dead. And then I stole a bunch of their stuff. Then I made this wagon and made some of these designs. And now I'm here.
So you're far enough away to not really be affected by what happened from that wizard. Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't know what happened with that guy. I assumed you guys like got him and did your and he makes like the finger across the neck gesture, thing.
Not exactly.
What happened to your tribe?
What do you mean that exactly? Is that wizard still out there?
Yeah, and he said, "Where's Droop? I want to get him."
No! Oh, I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. I gotta take this car. I gotta go far. I don't want like kidnapped life is not good for me. All right, it messes with my complexion. All right, it just gives me like stress wrinkles. Like I can't. No, this wizard guy is still out there. I'm out of here. He's not with you guys, is he? Like, I'm serious. I'm freaking out right now.
Droop, I'm just messing with you. Don't worry. He did get away, but he didn't know anything about you.
Still, I gotta get out of these woods. These goblins are no good. I gotta find like I don't know who made this stuff. You guys bought it. You guys know more people that do stuff like you?
I mean, you have to go into towns.
I lost you, Stars.
Oh, I think there's opportunity for goblins and other communities to work together. What do you think?
Nah.
I think you should go to Delverton.
I don't think that's a great idea at all.
You should work with Kitlin's friend, Milo.
What's a Milo?
Only one of the craftiest, most ingenious armorers and tinkerers this side of Faerun.
I mean, Kitland, you can show him. Kitland, you can show him your bow.
Right, if you've got any arrows that you've modified, I can show you a trick. Got any fire arrows?
Like, I mean, I can set an arrow on fire.
I mean, like covered in grease or something.
No.
Before we get too off the topic of what we were talking about, as much as I do,
put an arrow in grease? What's this guy talking about?
Drew, and Bernie kind of has like a seriousness about her. And she steps forward a little bit. Drup, you said that your whole clan was killed.
Oh
Who
yeah.
killed them?
I don't know. I just assumed other goblins, you know. I mean, our people were pretty outspoken about, not being, with the whole Goblin King uniting the clan situation. So, I don't know, maybe one of the other Goblin clans came through, murdered us as a shrine of loyalty. I don't know. I didn't really think about it too much. But
You're savvy.
whoever killed them, they were, let me tell you, efficient.
You're a savvy young lad. Able to escape the wizard's fingertips fairly easy.
Kind of blushing at this point.
Drup, if there's anything that you can tell us that you're not telling us, we're friends now, right? And friends help each other out. We have to know. We might be going into the eye of danger.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Mm, 13.
You see Droop's mask finally drop. He's a lot smarter than he's been letting on. Playing dumb has been a survival tactic of Droop's for a very long time. Listen, something bad is clearly going down. And he leans forward so only you can hear Bernie. The Pale Spider, whoever they are, they're real enough that they've induced fear to every goblin who has ever existed in this region for generations. Now, suddenly, this Goblin King, he's organizing everyone. He's risking open warfare with this hidden entity. I'm not an idiot. I don't want to be a part of whatever is about to go down here. But mark my words, Bernie. Whatever it is, it's happening soon.
Aye. That means a lot to me, Drup.
Yeah, well,
do you think that the wizard
you guys
is
bought
in
one of my
on
weapons.
And Bernie will pull out a couple more gold and just kind of place it in his hand. This is a huge help. My last question. The wizard. I know you knew him better than you're leading on, or at least it seems like. Do you think that he has anything to do with all this?
I think that wizard's in over his head. I think the Pale Spider's been in charge for a long time because they have something, some kind of leverage over everyone else in this region. I don't know what it is. The wizard knew more about it than I do. My guess is he sees an opportunity. He wants what the Pale Spider has. But he's not the first to try and take it, and he won't be the last. The wizard's a small fish in a much larger pond, if you ask me.
Certainly what it's starting to feel like. All right then. Hopefully these weapons you made will help us out quite a bit at the battle to come. Take care of yourself.
May you kill lots of goblins with them, he kind of shouts out to Dominic and Kitlin, who are kind of fiddling over this bear trap attached to a chain.
Hell yeah.
Get over here.
Yeah, it's gonna be freaking awesome.
Droop, I'm sorry, but could I bother you for a crest, sigil, or insignia of your clan?
Yeah, it's definitely a bother. Yeah, come here. This is what we got. And he rolls up his sleeve, and you can see what looks like a really crude S carved into his upper arm. You want one? And he pulls out a rusty knife.
Yes, in here actually, and I hand him a knife. No, I take the knife and hand him a pen and ask him to put it in my book.
You kind of see a look of disappointment on his face. He's like, all right, fine. And he draws out that crude little S, for scrap tops. It's a simple design. You actually can see the T hidden in the design too as he draws it out and like picks his hand up and traces it. Little ST. Really fluid, singular line. But yeah, he has a little doodle of his clan's insignia.
And in return, I will again write him a writ of passage to Delverton, should he want to find himself there,
Nice.
as I'm scribbling this note to the town master and our cohorts at the lodge and inn, that he is welcome and he should seek the guidance of Milo. And I
A bunch
rip
of
the
humans
page.
are not gonna kill me because of this piece of paper.
I would like to think so.
You are sure to
Sounds
behave yourself.
really stupid, and I can't promise that, but I will take it into consideration.
Think of it as insurance. Do you believe in any gods? Perhaps.
I mean, all goblins are taught, the doctrine of Magoobliet as kids, but I think if there is a god, he doesn't give a fuck about goblins. But anyways, this has been a real fun conversation.
Jesus. Sylvanus in the Tempest itself. He don't even believe in old Magoobliet.
I believe in him. I just, he doesn't really seem worthy of worship, Like, he just kind of wants us to do nasty goblin stuff. And goblins are kind of gross, you guys. Like, I'm not gonna lie. A little gross. Some of us have class. He kind of, like, pops his suspenders. One of them breaks. I gotta go fix that. All right. Well, it's great meeting you. Maybe we'll run into each other again one day. But be safe out there. And seriously, watch out for the goblins. And he looks at you, Bernie. Anything else that might be lurking out there? And shuts his shutter doors. And his store is now closed.
Hey, right then.
Do we want to maybe trouble our asses to actually move, or y'all want to befriend that fucking owlbear before we get a move on?
I'm ready to go.
I mean, now
like
that
the spirit
now
of
that I
this
have
one.
the bear flail, this is gonna be epic.
You
I don't know
guys
about this.
finally are able to continue your journey. The darkness comes pretty soon. You did spend quite a bit of time with Drew. You probably don't cover as much ground as Respis would have liked. And you eventually find a spot to set up camp. It's getting late. There's a few other things I want to do tonight. So we're going to go ahead and kind of quickly fast travel through some stuff. But if there's anything that you want to specifically do, anything you want to specifically discuss with your party members, please let me know. But you essentially have another clear night. Doesn't seem like anything's pursuing you. You can take turns taking watch as you wish. But there will be no major threats for you to deal with, or major encounters for you to deal with.
As we establish our camp, I will walk about the perimeter and set the silent dinging alarm for us.
We probably should talk about what we want to do when we find this goblin king in this fortress.
Just to fill you all in, Droop did let me know that there is something big going on, as we know. But seems like the Goblin King and the Spider are going into some sort of warfare. And Glassstaff just seems to be a little bit of a pawn on the side.
I can't help but think Delverton is more important than it might actually be.
Hey.
But
I
I just
agree.
can't help. a
It does
feeling
seem like
unsafe
it's
for
in the
everyone.
middle of everything. Yeah.
Correct.
As you say this, and as you and Dominic are kind of having this realization, Dominic, roll me a history check. With advantage because of your background.
Oh, all right, cool, perfect. Thank you, sir. Whee! 12.
You know that the goblins are staging a pretty decent sized force in the woods to the north. Somewhere in this bog, he has a ruined fortress that he is, using as like a de facto castle. To the south of Delverton is the Miners Trail that ultimately leads into several of the various peaks that make up the Sword Mountain Range. And this is where a lot of miners have gone off to try their luck, where presumably the Rockseeker brothers discovered the long lost entrance to Echoing Cave. You now know to be kind of the home of the Pale Spider. Goblins to the north, Pale Spider to the south. If the goblins wanted to stage an invasion on the Echoing Cave, Delverton would be a perfect staging ground. You've seen this in warfare countless times, Dominic. Find a position, hold it, advance. Delverton would be both defendable and a great position to advance on the Black Spider from.
Who I think, now that I'm thinking about it, and I guess we have the map out and we're looking at it, it does seem like the goblins would probably invade Delverton, take it over, and make it their staging point to keep attacking the Pale Spider. So, if Bernie, what you're saying is true, that something big is happening, I wonder if the Goblin clans are going to wage war on Delverton. From everything I've seen, when it deals to battles and war and planning, you try to find the most defensible place, closest to where you want to get. And unfortunately, that seems like it's Delverton.
Means we need to strike fast and strike hard. But also with the knowledge that if you take one side out, then the other side might get a little bit stronger, eh?
Well, it stands to reason that if one side falls out, the force that knocked them out would take its place.
Right. I mean, it seems more that the goblins are trying to be more aggressive in this war than the Pale Spider, but again, we haven't seen anything of the Pale Spider other than what you saw, Kitland, with the bugbear.
I believe they're operating on two different fields of battle, if you will.
I agree.
Are we maybe approaching this all wrong? I know goblins are nasty fellas, but they do have reasoning.
I think your view is getting a little rose glass colored just because of Droop. Droop is an oddity when it comes to goblins.
There is some truth to what you both say. You've met a lot of goblins that have wanted nothing more than to kill you. You've been able to parlay with some, Yemic, particularly nasty fellow. You remember how he treated Sildar. But you're right. He chose to barter to stay alive. There are signs of intelligence there. And then, of course, Drew, who's the biggest outlier of them all. But there is a ferociousness to him.
I'm just
And
thinking.
in a large enough group, they could do a lot of damage.
I'm just thinking, if they're already at odds with this spider, and the spider seems to be the main problem, right? Perhaps there's a way to convince them to go for the artery and not make a stop in Delverton. Is there a way to make our enemies wage war with only our other enemy?
It could be worth a conversation.
Dominic, as a soldier, you know how often the innocent can be caught in the crossfire. And how when you have an enemy that you're at war with, it's easy to have blinders on and, the ends justify the means, gets said a lot at, battle planning tables and things like that. What Staris and Bernie are kind of starting to suggest is a wonderful notion. It's almost impossible to pull off when you're fighting a civilized war. And what little you know about these two combatants, they don't seem very civilized. Just food for thought.
Yeah. Domical.
Like, it's essentially, it's a wonderful notion, but like Delverton would be the strongest spot for them to go to wage this war.
Yeah.
Like 100%.
In a
Right.
Staris, Bernie, I understand where you're coming from, but you have to understand that even in civilized human battles, you're going to plan for the easiest way to get to your enemy, and collateral damage is okay. And that's in civilized battle. And I'll put a comical quote, civilized.
Yeah.
Goblins, as we already know, are uncivilized, period. We have little information about the Pale Spider, but it's leading me to believe if they're at odds with the goblins, that they're probably no better. They're not going to care about one human village in the middle of the way. I want you to understand that and Dominic is having a hard time figuring out what to say without hurting people's feelings. But again, he's a soldier, and it's kind of one of those, this is black or white when it comes to this kind of stuff. They're not going to care. We can try, but I don't want you to get your hopes up.
I understand.
Bernie kind of winces at that and sticks a stick in the fire and kind of pokes around a little bit.
Embers kind of swirl and dance around the flame as the weight of this rather heavy conversation kind of lingers on all of your shoulders. Please feel free to continue to have discussions in character amongst yourselves, but I'm just going to kind of push the timeline forward a little bit. As you all, eventually rest, make camp, Domic's words, again, kind of resting heavy on your hearts and on your minds. All one by one, you find your spots, you fall asleep, take your turns taking watch. It's a night where you're all on edge, but no harm comes to you. You may finish a long rest and complete one as we roll into the second day. Just going to kind of continue fast forwarding again. Interrupt me if you want to do something or you want to have a conversation with someone else. The first thing you notice early that morning, as you're kind of breaking down your camp sometime in the night. Actually, we'll say, real quick, who wanted to keep watch the second night?
I'll keep watch.
Dominic would have kept watch as well.
That's two. That's all I need, but if one more wants to do it, you can do it in 3 shifts.
I think Bernie can stay up again.
Bernie will take it again. All right. Let's go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
Got it. You got it.
And then Dominic, give me one, and then Bernie, give me one, and we'll do this in order.
Hell yeah, that came out okay.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Great.
Oh, we got 2 from you, Bernie.
Oh, whootsies.
It's okay. We'll take the
Oh,
9.
no.
Hers have been doing that, yeah.
It's 9 plus 3. I don't know why. It's just showing like
Oh,
the
I see it
roll
now.
and then the
Weird.
modifier. I don't know.
That
why
is
it's doing
weird. Cool. Okay, so Christmas, your first night, or as you're taking watch for like the first little bit, you, I think it's been a weird day's travel for you. You know, taking a moment to reflect on the day and reflect on these, new companions and form your own opinion of them. You're listening out, and it's a noisy night. There's a lot of chatter, a lot of the night creatures, a lot of chirping. Just seems really noisy. And you notice that it appears to be kind of a windy night, as a lot of the trees around you are kind of swaying. With the 17 perception, though, you kind of like later into your watch, as your watch is starting to come to an end, and you're getting a little sleepy, and you're kind of watching the trees sway a little bit. You realize you don't feel a breeze on your face. And that's just kind of odd to you, just the breeze just must be higher up in the trees. Maybe there's a storm coming, but you notice that you don't happen to feel the breeze that you clearly are seeing in the trees around you. But you don't have too much time to really linger on it before Dominic comes in and relieves you of your watch, and you're kind of relieved as he takes over. You get a little tired.
Yeah.
Maybe still think about it a little bit. Eventually, sleep finds you. Dominic, you take over. You notice nothing. It's still night. Your hours go by, and as you take time to process the revelations you've made, conversations you've had with your party members, eventually you start to get tired again. Bernie takes over for you. Bernie, you're kind of like in that moment right before the sun's about to rise and start to illuminate the sky, and you swear you see like some movement in the trees, like some kind of like wispiness to it.
I lean forward a little bit and stand up. And
You kind of walk a little closer to the tree.
Yeah. Just a few steps. Not.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You get a little bit closer. You kind of strain and stare at it. Sun continues to rise a little bit, and as night slowly begins to brighten. It's like a dark blue. You're staring where you saw that wisp, and it starts to come into focus. You realize this tree is covered in webbing.
Hey.
And then you look around, and another tree is covered in webbing. And a third. And fourth. There's about a dozen trees surrounding your campsite that is covered in thick webbing. All of the branches, all of the foliage, the canopies of them shrouded in these gossamer sheets.
Bernie stumbles back a couple of feet, back towards the party, and stays as quiet as possible. Do I see anything else moving?
Roll me another perception check as you really strain to look in the darkness.
5.
Just sheets dancing in the wind.
Can I?
That was performance. I don't know.
Oh,
that was performance.
whoopsies.
Yeah, go to roll me a perception.
That's better.
17. Nice. You stare at one of these trees, just straining to see something, and it feels like 30 minutes go by. And it's finally starting to get just a little bit lighter as you continue to just stare, your head on a swivel as you're looking at all these trees but not daring to move. And you think you see what looks like a large spider leg, maybe about 5 inches long, just slowly flex and unfurl and like silhouette.
Bernie kind of kneels down and softly coos out to the spider with her speech of the woods.
Mm-hmm.
A series of clicks, and kind of hisses. What do you want? We mean you no harm. We're just passing through.
You hear several voices call out to you in unison all around you. We watch. And we deliver.
Deliver it to your queen, then.
A message.
You tell your queen.
Everything we see, we watch, we spy.
And what have you seen of us?
Everything. And dozens and dozens and dozens of spiders the size of a large house cat begin emerging from their silky cocoons, and all of the trees around you, all of your companions are still sound asleep, Bernie, as you're just alone in the middle of your friends witnessing this horrifying phenomenon. And as they all descend, some riding their strings, just floating delicately down to the bottom, some just crawling down the bottom of the trunks with ease, you see several of these black shapes descending and just retreating into the woods away from you.
Yeah, you tell your queen. You tell her we want to parlay.
There's no response as they all continue to skitter away from
you. I think Bernie has been holding her breath the whole time and just, fuck. And just kind of looks around and makes sure that they're really alone again before she just kind of flops back on the ground, close to the group, and just keeps breathing.
You just sit there trying to catch your breath for what feels like an hour. You have no idea how much time passes. But eventually your companions begin to awake, and the sky begins to get lighter. And as the day brightens, you can now clearly see several trees, even more than you initially thought, Bernie, covered in these thick spider webs surrounding your camp.
Whoever's the first to awaken. Yeah, Bernie's just gonna like kind of sheepishly get up and try and act casual as she walks over to them.
Hi, Bernie.
Good morning. I hope you slept well.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you. If you're talking,
just like a rock. How did watch go?
Oh, good. You know, just the strangest thing happened. We are being watched. I don't want to alarm anyone, but there are thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of spiders all around us at all times, and they're telling everything back to the main spider. So they probably know we're here, and they've been watching us every time that we sleep. Just a heads up, you know.
It's mildly concerning.
Whoa! What's with all the spider webs?
Apparently, they were being watched by spiders.
If everyone's awake now,
that's mildly concerning.
I wouldn't say it was the most comfortable thing that I've witnessed in my life. I think we ought be careful about what we say and do. I told them that we wanted to parlay with the Queen, but they didn't respond as they went away.
If what you're telling us is true, they've been listening. They already know that we wanted to talk to the goblins.
Right, we should get out of here then, yeah? before they come back.
Well, hell, you say they're watching everything we do? Any little tiny spider? Seems like we're going to get watched whether we like it or not. This is creepy. Don't begin to say it. But I didn't want to butt in yesterday evening when y'all was talking about the spiders. I was still thinking about that goblin fella, and I don't know how different they are. How I don't know, smarter than what I let on. But what do y'all know about these this pale spider? Y'all got dealings with them, or is it more just something you've heard about?
Honestly, it's all been hearsay.
Something we've seen. And I look at Kitland.
It's a bad crack, as you can imagine. But, I think we're better off against the goblins. The pale spider seems to be a bit more powerful. Or far-reaching, at least. These goblins aren't all together yet. That's why I think we should harry if we're going to do anything about it. Team up or fight them.
Miss Bernie, you said there was a bunch of them, and then they just sort of left without messing with you?
I wouldn't say that they didn't mess with me. I'm going to have that memory for the rest of my life, but...
Bernie looks freaked out, y'all.
Just, shook and pale and a little bead of sweat always at her temple right now.
Just like imagine, like, oh, I'm in a nice little spot in the forest all by myself. There's literally 5,000 spiders all around me right now. Oh my god. And these are big, like the size of dinner plates. Like these are big spiders.
They told me that they were watching. They said that they're seeing everything that we're doing and that they're telling their queen. They didn't threaten at all, but I would say that their words alone were threatening, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Well, suppose we should continue going. We need to get out of here.
Yep.
Okay.
That don't change our goblin plans, I guess.
No.
No, we've got to protect Overton.
Agreed.
Everything y'all were saying, I'm not saying make nice with them, but they probably ain't gonna swoop in and take issue with us fucking up some goblins if we need to, sweep things back a little bit. Damn, that complicates it. Sure does.
Well, disposing of the goblins, excuse the vernacular there, could prove his leverage towards the pale spider, but I don't know what that might be worth. I think the only thing we do know is that Delverton probably should not sustain a full frontal assault and raid, and that is exactly what the goblins would provide. Stopping and impeding that, I think, is of the utmost importance. And last we saw, Gundrick was also taken by the goblins.
True enough. I think that's our footing, is heading to the goblins.
Sounds good to me.
Crack on.
Continue following Respis, and by mid-afternoon, you spot another skull tree. You spot the topmost skull. This one is pointing very strongly western now. So it seems like you have kind of fully curved to the west and are now headed in that direction. Do you guys want to manipulate the skull or leave it as is?
Hey, watch this.
Perfect.
There it says. And
Perfect.
Magic's her mage hand up to reach for the skull. Ta-da!
She shows off her trick, and
You could do that the whole time. You had me climb the tree.
I did the last one though. You guys just weren't looking.
What?
you indicate what direction you came from as well on the tree, and try to keep moving as you're eager to get a little bit more distance since you had lost some hours the day before. Again, interrupt me if you guys want to do anything. I'm just trying to move this along because I really want to get to something tonight.
Cool. Yeah, I just want to quickly ask Respis. So those cockatrices, do you don't just find those out in the wild? Yeah, where could I get me a couple of those?
Oh, buddy, I gotta tell you, they ain't for sale, and they're a bit of a rarity as far as I know. I've hadn't run into many others. That's part of why I was so grieved to lose the ones what I lost. Yeah, Sean, I don't know. Yeah,
Respis, you traveled from like the east, and the east, it's the further you travel, the like vastly different, the region and the landscape and all that, the biomes all change. So I think they're probably a creature that like journeyed with you and like maybe some of your other clansmen, like when you first set, on this pilgrimage out west.
Yeah.
And you probably had, when there were more of you all traveling together, you might have had like dozens amongst you all. And then as you eventually kind of like split up and went your own, ways, you obviously split up the resources you had, and then you had your own difficulties with, various goblin raids and things like that, where you lost some. So yeah, they're hard to breed and they're really rare, like kind of in this biome.
I don't want to come across as crass or rude, but what do you do with them when they pass on? Are they like pets? Do you bury them, or do you use them for food?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. The ones that died, the goblins have pretty much made off with them. You know what I'm saying? It'd be, I assume they get them, or
Would you eat them? Is what I'm asking, or would you bury them?
Oh no, I don't eat meat.
Right.
They're not really good eating in general. They're very gamey. They don't have a lot of like muscle and like meat on them because of their lizard part. But their eggs, you find, I think, enjoyable.
Okay, yeah.
Especially because they're not fertilized.
Good at pecking grubs from out the crops.
Right, and the bits, the bones and that, those are going in the ground, or you hanging on to those?
The bones. I mean, like I say, I can't think when the last one died of natural causes. The goblins made off with them, man. Where are you getting at?
Oh, just curious is all. Never mind.
I'm just a little curious.
This question was never specifically asked, but they live for about 80 to 90 years.
Wow.
Oh shit!
Like a parrot. Yeah, that's good. That's a good point.
I might be presuming, but I'm feeling like I haven't seen any of them just like peacefully die. Probably, right?
Maybe like as a kid when you were traveling with your clan, it could have happened, but they do live for a pretty long time. They're kind of, I think they have like a companion. There's like a synergistic kind of symbiotic relationship, that your people have with them. Like Pokemon, right? Let's like
but like that, yeah, for sure. Fair enough.
Continuing on, the only thing that really exciting happens today is that you stumble upon another goblin camp a little bit later that afternoon. And you're cautious enough in your approach that you're able to notice it well in advance, although this one does seem abandoned. And that is confirmed when you actually come upon the goblin camp and you see that not only is it abandoned, but this clan or this camp of goblins was also slaughtered, much like Droop described his clan. And as you look around, there are several, dozen goblin corpses just strewn about this camp.
Do they have stabs or spider bites?
Roll me like an investigation check as you kind of are like this. Yeah, because you're not like getting down and like thoroughly examining one. You're just kind of like looking at like the general.
Sure.
You know.
14.
So just like general like scoping around and checking them out, you see some appear to have like obvious like weapon wounds. Some of the damage is a little less obvious. It could be magic based, so you get the sense that this was like more of a concentrated attack. I mean, some look like they were torn apart like by an animal, but some it's like very clearly like they got stabbed or like disemboweled with a blade. Just a lot of various different wounds. So you're kind of getting the sense that it was maybe multiple attackers.
Right, well, there's some other clan afoot. It's not spiders and not goblins.
Are there any signifying sigils or clan markers on these goblins or their campsites or belongings?
Roll me an investigation. Cool.
13.
You find a repeated sigil of what looks like a drinking horn that's like overflowing with booze or some type of liquid. You assume to be booze because of what it is. You see it repeated enough that you get the sense that this was probably something associated with this clan, but there's nothing written for you to like learn the clan name.
Correct.
Say, Mr. Ketlin, you said you thought it wasn't spiders nor goblins. What makes you think it ain't goblins? Seems like the ones we fought, they got big orgs. They got ones chopping and hacking, don't they?
Right, it's just if they're all going to meet up to join together, it seems a bit daft to go on about killing each other, right?
Yeah,
Only
right.
if you don't commit to why you want them to fight. Perhaps Jim
Infighting
Scraptops
and
wanted to not partake in this raid.
Right,
It
but we're
stands
pretty
to
far
reason.
along the path here, right? So I just would figure that they're all going to the same place. It could be goblins. I'm not saying it's not. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they got in a fight over something petty. Who knows? Yeah. I figure we ain't gonna solve it. I don't know.
For
I
anyone
don't know.
curious, there doesn't seem to be too much of worth to loot here. Everything looks like it was pretty thoroughly destroyed. And again, being kind of along this trail, you're probably not the first ones to come through here. It looks like this has probably been picked over more than once. And eventually you decide to put some distance between you and this goblin graveyard.
Did you mage hand that skull too?
There was no skull at this camp.
Okay.
No skull tree at this camp. The only skull tree y'all found was the one you found kind of mid-afternoon, a few hours earlier than those.
Gotcha.
But this camp doesn't seem to be centered around a skull tree. Only that first one seemed to do that. But you find a spot to camp down for the night. Some disturbing sights today and this morning, but you have all remained relatively safe throughout the night. We can do another quick watch order if you guys would like. Feel free to discuss anything you'd want to, but otherwise we can move on, begin our long rest, and move into the third and final day.
I'll take watch again.
Happy to. Cool. Could it
Uh,
take a second? Yes, wants to.
Respis. Number 3.
I'll
Okay.
set an alarm around our perimeter.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Beautiful.
And yeah, I'll take third watch.
Taurus.
Yes.
Awesome. All right, Dom, roll me a perception check, please. And then Respis, go ahead and do yours, and then Taurus, do yours. We'll just kind of do it bang, 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 like we did.
30-20.
You got it.
I love it.
Oof.
Dom, Dirty 20, you're very alert. You're super on edge, especially after what Bernie told you with the spiders. Seeing the dead goblin camp just a few hours ago. You're like full on soldier sentry mode. You're very alert. You're very focused and detail oriented. And you notice nothing. No webbings. No tree swaying in the winds. Nothing out of the ordinary. You're like actively looking for it, but it seems like a calm and clear night. Restus, I think you're getting a little tired. You're starting to feel like, hey man, I don't know what I signed up for, but I didn't know it was all this.
Yeah.
I think Restus has maybe a contemplative evening. And finds it a little hard to focus, but with a 6, you don't seem to notice anything out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Eventually, Stars taps you out. And Stars, you're kind of.
I wasn't sleeping.
Sorry, go ahead.
I wasn't sleeping. I was just resting my eyes. Yep.
Of course, of course.
And Stars, as it starts to approach morning, you can start to see a little bit. It's kind of like a dark, lightish blue in the sky. You hear a sound coming from like a large bush just near camp. It's kind of a loud sound, kind of a rustling, and what sounds like a weird call of some kind. And in fact, I think even Pamela stirs a little bit at this noise.
Me up.
What's
Stars?
yeah?
Oh, sorry. There you go.
I just shushed Pamela.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does it sound like?
Like that.
Oh,
Sounds like an animal of some kind.
okay. Mm. Starets is going to just very stealthily take a few steps and see if she can peer at what it might be making that sound.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Oh, yeah. 23.
Nice.
You are as quiet as can be and move as slowly as possible. You're able to get down low and kind of look through a hole in this bush, and you see a large animal of some kind. Maybe about the size of a large dog. Like a boar, something like that.
Okay.
Covered in feathers.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's a baby.
And a big yellow eye looks at you.
No. Shit. Even at a 23? Fuck.
But it doesn't seem to see you.
Oh.
Back away very slowly and quietly.
What do you do?
Yeah, no. Stars just backs away stealthily and
Pamela
tries.
clearly notices that there's something in the bush.
No, Pamela, no. Pamela, look at me. Look at me. Yeah, no. Stars goes over to Pamela and just puts a hand on her. It's like, shh, we have to be quiet.
Okay, roll an animal handling check.
Oh God. 22.
Amazing.
You watch as the cutest little owlbear cub. No, I say little. This thing is like the size of, a small table. Kind of stumbles out of the bush a little bit and goes and sniffs at the foot of Koo's bedroll a little bit, where Koo is snoring peacefully and kind of chews on the end of it and lays down and paws it some, and then like kind of like spits out a piece of it, and then like goes sniffs Koo's bag, and you're just like holding Pamela, and Pamela's like getting like more and more restless, and you're like, no, we can't move, and just like starts going through Koo's bag, and like sniffing it and like exploring, and I can smell all like the spell components that he has and all the various pockets, and sniffs it a whole bunch. It's like paw at it, like try and get inside of it, and then you hear a loud roar, Stars.
No.
It's gotta be
No.
like 40, maybe 50 feet away through the trees where you can't see because it's still dark morning. And the owlbear, just the little cub that's in front of you, just like perks up as it hears this roar and runs away from your campsite.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I was like, where's that good berry? I'm gonna go throw it.
Yeah.
And you sit there for a few more minutes. Everything seems cool. Whatever made that loud roar, called that cub away from your campsite, seems to be marching on, not interested in your camp or your other campers. And as you're kind of sitting there, just holding Pamela, shaking, just trying to stay quiet, you just hold your breath a little bit longer as the sun slowly continues to arise. And eventually, one by one, you all wake up. You can finish your long rest for today's evening. And we're going to take a quick break right there. Give me like maybe 5-10-ish minutes to freshen up my drink, use the restroom. I know we've been going for a long time. Guys, I got like one more little thing I want to do. Is everyone cool for playing for like 1 more hour after we come back?
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, for sure.
Well, and I promise 11 o'clock we'll be done. Because I don't want to go past 11, but if we could go like right up to it, that would just be so fun.
I'm
Cool.
good with that.
Oh yeah.
Sounds good.
Awesome. If
All right.
anybody needs to tag out before then, please let me know. Thanks for your patience. Larkin, I really did want to give you the trifecta, man. I wanted to give you shopping, roleplay, and combat.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
afraid about the shopping.
No, we're good. Hell yeah.
All right, I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
go pee as well.
re-up my drink.
yeah.
Thank you, Five.
It's 9:49. We'll meet back right at 10.
Cool.
Woo!
I want to fight an owl bear.
Go. Yeah, another cat.
One day you will, I promise.
I'm back.
You gotta get a like D&D party magic day or something.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Everybody, right?
Yeah, I haven't played Magic with you. I don't know if I've ever played Magic with you, Spawn. I think the one time I came up to your house to play it, I ended up not getting to play with you.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I haven't played with you. I've played with Joe, and that's an experience.
Yeah, Joe's good. Joe's happy. I mean, most of the people we play with are pretty good.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
How we should have a adventuring party Magic day.
Great.
Or where we all get together and instead of doing this, we just play Magic.
That's great.
Right? It's good crack.
And back.
Correct.
Welcome back.
What?
Reckon we just got our Ellie print in the mail today.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it
really
looks
cool.
great.
Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, we got
You're-
like 12 by 12.
What print?
They got a print from Ellie. She does like illustration prints.
Oh,
that,
cool.
we can get. Yeah. So now we got
Is it-
one.
Is it original artwork or is it like?
It's
Like-
Oh
like,
no, it's like
well, I mean, it's her
The
artwork,
originals-
but it's a print of it.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
The originals are digital, so it's a little weirder than like you know what I mean as far as. there's
Oh,
no
gotcha.
physical-
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, okay, cool, interesting.
Yeah.
Picture of it in our chat.
Yeah, do it.
Oh hell yeah. Do it.
I'm sorry I haven't had a lot of like
Hmm.
interesting things on Roll20 for you guys today.
No,
It's okay.
It's been a blast.
No, it's
I didn't
cool
I
just
didn't
doing-
make
Oh.
didn't make like the title page like I normally do. Dropping the ball.
I am so disappointed.
We are our own title page.
Tragedy.
Shun
Whoa.
me.
That picture's rad. Holy shit. I love that.
It's awesome.
That's
Yeah.
good.
That is
I'm
very
like
cool.
looking in the Discord waiting for it.
It's in the text.
Text
Yeah,
message.
my phone just lit up.
Oh, it's in y'all's group text. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's fucking dope.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I don't have my phone.
I'll show you later, but it's very
Okay.
cool.
All right.
Or, I mean,
I'll
you
see you
can-
later. It's
I
fine.
mean, yeah, I was like, you can look at it yourself.
Yeah, she's
Looks
badass.
kinda
She
like-
was-
What's going to happen to one of us here in a minute with this owlbear?
Yeah, right.
Well, I
Basically.
think Staris was successful, and
I agree. I think we dodged that bullet.
Thank goodness.
For now.
Yes.
all right. Sounds like we're all back.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
Q, you with us?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yes,
So you all slowly, kind of one by one, wake up. Staris, it's been maybe like 20 minutes since your owl bear cub interaction, and it seems like you dodged the bullet. You were able to keep Pamela quiet with a pretty high roll. You yourself were pretty sneaky and didn't startle it when you snuck up on it. So with some high rolls, you let it just kind of chew up Koo's bag a little bit and be on its way. Now, Koo, I will say you notice a few things when you wake up. The first thing you notice is that the end of your bedroll has been chewed up by something. And you notice that one of your pouches has been kind of torn asunder and ripped at the threading, and some of your components have been spilled out onto the ground, and you might even be missing a few. Nothing that will mechanically, I think, affect your character or your ability to cast any spells, but something has definitely gone through your stuff and kind of ruined your gear mildly.
Can I share something with you?
Sure.
I know it was an owlbear cub because it triggered the alarm.
Oh,
in my head
yeah.
to ding.
Yeah, what?
But,
so you were just laying there, not moving the whole time.
I'm playing dead as far as I can keep one eye open. But yeah, that is exactly it.
That's exactly what happened. You were like, oh, my life was, oh my god, it's an owlbear. Okay, nobody move.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Nobody move.
So yeah, Koo and Saris were same wavelength without ever communicating to one another. they both fully understood the assignment.
Oh my gosh, Ko, I'm so sorry. There was a baby owlbear.
I
went through your things.
I was taking my cues from you, and a few things is nothing. And I look up one of the pouches, and yeah, I'm motioning it as stuff, and detritus falls from the bottom.
And you get a glimpse of some the random bullshit that Koo keeps in his bag. There's sand and a little tube of molasses and it's a whole bunch of just weird stuff that he's got.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't too serious.
Fucking magic.
No. Yep. As we carry on, though.
So you all wake up. You kind of collect yourselves, break down your camp, and unless there's anything else anybody wants to do, you start hiking. You've gotten pretty used to this at this point. You've now been walking through these woods since you left Agatha's camp. It's about your fourth day of walking through these thick Neverwinter woods. This is about as long as it took you to walk from Neverwinter down to Delverton. So you're starting to truly appreciate the scope and size of these woods and how easily someone could get lost. Constant twisting labyrinth of foliage that you find yourself kind of muddling through. And it's another hard start this morning, but eventually, you get into it, you start getting into your rhythm. What's our marching order? Is it still Respis, Domik, Bernie, Saris, Koo, Kitland? Are we keeping that order?
I'm cool with that.
That sounds good.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I
I'll be
agree with that.
riding
I like it.
Pamela.
Oh. About mid-afternoon. It's been walking for several hours now. We're hitting that 2-3 o'clock mark. You get to a kind of concentrated part of the forest. This is, you're approaching Respis, the furthest tree you have found. This was a particularly long sojourn. I think you maybe were able to get to the spot a little bit quicker traveling by yourself. But you had been out for several days collecting a lot of ingredients that you had been low on, and you had kind of made it far out. And this was about the furthest you've ever been away from your home before since you've kind of moved into it.
Cool. Okay.
You're getting close. You remember this kind of thick part of the forest a little bit, but something stands out. As you get into this thicker section, about 40, 50, 60 feet, this part of the woods, Respis, you start to notice it, but everyone else, you notice it shortly thereafter. More webbing. Covering the branches, the canopy, trunks stretching down to the ground in some places. You see a couple of large sacks that have been kind of cocooned over, maybe about the size of a hawk or a squirrel or a possum.
Oh, shoot. Yep. I'm gonna keep that halberd up and sort of like wave them aside if there's anything that we can't just walk around. But otherwise, I'm gonna try to like point them out to the folks behind me and stay alert to not be walking into those webs.
Oh, you kind of pull your halberd out and you use it to like sweep a lot of the webbing out of your way, Respis. And as you sweep a particularly thick curtain of webbing away, you see a few figures standing near a tree just ahead of you. You see 2 elves with white hair and pale skin. One of them appears to be wearing some type of religious vestments, almost. He looks like a member of the clergy, but the colors are these dark blacks and purples, and you notice that she has this large brooch just under her neck that's in the shape and effigy of an 8-legged spider. She holds a long, gnarled wooden staff that is also shaped to look like a spider at the head of it. Next to her, on his knees, is a male pale elf. He has his back turned to you, and you can just see red crimson streaking down his back as he continues to flail himself over and over again. You all now hear the rhythmic flat of leather straps against bare skin. In front of the female pale elf, she appears to be an older woman. If she were human, you would put her somewhere in her 70s, but it's an elf, so who knows how old she is. Kneeling in front of her, you all see, gagged and bound, Guillermo Albrecht.
Oh.
The female elf has what looks like a ceremonial dagger pressed into his throat.
Oh.
As you brush the spider webs away, Respis, and see this scene, without staring in your general direction, just looking out amongst the trees, they're about, I will say, 40 feet away from you. She calls out, "We know you're there. Reveal yourselves," she says in a very calm manner. And I'm going to go ahead and move us over to our map for the evening.
Can someone remind me who Guillermo is? I don't have my notes from.
Guillermo is the
Guillermo
wizard.
is
That's Glassstaff, right? Yeah.
That's
Oh,
Glassstaff. Correct.
shit. Okay.
All right. You may kind of position yourselves anywhere around this tree, but we'll say, like, Respis, this tree right here is like where you pushed away the spider webs, and you see the figure down here.
I do not have
Okay.
access to move my figure.
Cool. I copied and pasted it from another plate, so I know some people do and some people don't. Bernie, you should be good now.
Yes.
Anyone else having issues?
Nope, I'm good.
Cool.
Mine's not moving just yet. I don't believe. I've got it set on the little.
I gotcha.
Little guy. Okay.
It should be working now.
Try it again. Yeah, there we go. Thanks.
And Joe, you guys are ungrouped, but I can group you if you need me to. I think you can do it too. You and Pamela.
Can you group us? I just put her over top of me, and I don't know how to.
Yeah, I gotcha. I'm just gonna kind of do like a little staggered.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And then hold on. All right, you should be grouped.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's grouped for me. I group for just do it.
Just do the thing.
All right.
Just do it.
It was grouped for me before.
Yeah, make sure they're all unclicked, and then try it.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm so smart.
Yeah, you are.
So you see a shirtless male elf whipping himself, and he seems to be chanting as he does so. And this older female drow or pale elf, she's wearing like religious vestments. She has a staff in one hand, and she has a dagger pressed into Glassstaff, Ierno's throat. Ierno is bound and gagged on his knees in front of her. And she doesn't seem to see you, but she knows you're there. She addresses you. I think it's time we finally met.
Hey, I'm sure that your spiders have told you all about us. And Bernie will kind of step forward a little bit.
Her eyes just like dart to you as you step out from behind the tree.
It gets dark in these woods. Must be nice to have thousands of eyes keeping watch.
It has its benefits. We have seen a lot of what has transpired.
Aye, then you know that above all we're seeking information. But I see also you've got yourself occupied right now with an old friend of ours.
Don't know that I call him a friend.
There are more of you.
A few?
They wish to remain hidden.
I don't speak for them.
I'll move to here, and I'll ready the bow, but not point it at her.
As she kind of
Become
knocks
the-
the arrow, still keeping it pointed down, you see her hand just pushes slightly into Ierno's neck, and a slow, like, red line begins to form from where her tip of her dagger meets his throat and, like, run down his shirt. I think that's close enough. No.
Right, you know he tried to kill us last we saw him. We don't really care about him.
I didn't expect you to. I just wanted you all to witness how serious we are. And with that, she slits his throat.
Oh God.
Shit.
Immediately, blood begins to spray as he, like, his eyes look shocked and go wide, and he falls, like, face first into the ground and is just writhing on the ground, unable to do anything because he's bound and gagged, and a huge crimson pool just starts to pool at his neck. And a moment later, the writhing stops. She takes out a white handkerchief and wipes her blade. Pale Spider has now eliminated one of her enemies.
How is he an enemy?
Knew too much. Knowledge is such great power. She looks right at Yuku, hidden behind the trees, thinking he was out of sight. Through like two little branches where you're peeking, her eyes meet yours. Wouldn't you agree? And continues to address the rest of you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm afraid this knowledge has been shared with you all.
Now, hold on. Y'all are up against the goblins. If knowledge is power, I'm in the dark here. I don't know what the hell y'all's big story is, but all I know is these folks are trying to kill off some goblins, keep the town safe. Ain't y'all parley?
I care not for the town. I care not for the goblins. I care for only one thing. Her glory. Her worship. I know what I must do. And this whole time, this male drow elf has been whipping himself. He's been speaking. He's been chanting to himself. Stars, roll me a perception check.
10.
It didn't register right away, but he's been repeating what he's been saying over and over and over again, and you now finally recognize it as Elvish. Does anyone else speak Elvish?
I do.
Okay. It's a strange dialect of Elvish. It's a little more harsh than like the fluidity and musicality it normally has. But as this man keeps repeating these phrases over and over and over again as he continues to whip himself, his back bruising and bleeding as he does so, you realize he is saying this prayer over and over again. Great goddess, mother of the dark, grant me the blood of my enemies for drink and their living hearts for meat. Grant me the screams of their young for song. Grant me the cries of their widows for satisfaction, and grant me the wealth of their houses for nourishment. By this unworthy sacrifice I hear you, Queen of Spiders, and beseech of you the strength to destroy my foes. I serve my goddess, the female drow says to you all. And in doing so, give you the opportunity to meet yours. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Powerful.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
See what we got.
What we got? What we got?
Na, 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 na.
That's yeah.
Did I not? There it is. Oh, that's not very good.
Well, Kitland, what is your dexterity?
Sean, we could not hear you.
Oh, can you guys hear me now?
I hear you.
Yes.
Yep. Dexterity
I
is
cannot.
plus.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay,
We
yeah, I
can
can't
hear
hear you. Okay, now I
Yeah.
hear everybody, I think.
Okay, you can hear me?
That was so weird. Yeah.
Ah,
All right, what's your dexterity, Kitland?
+3.
Got it.
Right? That's what you're asking for?
Yep.
16 regular.
Yep, perfect. Koo with the 18. Koo, what's your dexterity?
+1 at 13.
Dominic with the 22.
What's up?
Mhm.
Nice.
And not Larkin. Respis.
Respis.
Yeah. Burning with the.
With the 10, is that right?
Yeah, that's me with the 10. Burning with the 12. Or yeah.
Okay.
1.5.
The reason I have you all rolling initiative right now is because as she says these words, as she says, I live to serve my goddess and give you all the opportunity now to meet your own, right beside you, Kitland, from out of one of the trees, hidden in the webs, drops another pale elf.
Uh-oh.
And
Kitland's all by himself. Shit.
oh boy.
yeah. And as she drops down, you see she has like a quiver of arrows on her back and also knocks a bow. Her sudden appearance is going to surprise all of you. I don't like this music.
Yeah.
We're gonna do this one instead. So as she like drops down, it's not necessarily her appearance that is the thing that surprises you so much. It's what she does. So you're all surprised for the first round of initiative, which is nastiest thing a DM can do, and basically say you all have to watch for a turn while I do a bunch of shit. Reactions, bonus actions, remove on your turn for the first round. So, Dominic, can't do anything. You see the woman who just slit Ierno's throat, webs begin shooting out of the trees that surround her and like wrapping her up in this thick cocoon. It leaves like a thin layer where her face is, and you see that she has cast this spell on her that seemingly has kind of removed her from the situation and placed her in a position to just be a spectator. She has just cast the sanctuary spell on herself.
Oh shit! Nice.
That is gonna bring us to Caitlin. You're like, what the fuck is going on? This person just dropped out of nowhere. You're surprised. The drow male is going to stand up. He is going to drop the bloody whip on the ground, turn around, and just stare at you, Staris and Bernie, and begin walking towards you. He is not going to rush you. He just walks very confidently 30 feet in your direction. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and gets right here. That is going to bring us to... So this one who just dropped out of the tree, who was hiding in the webs and kind of stunned you, Kitlin, you see she pulls an arrow, and instead of like knocking the bow like I previously said, she throws it like into the ground, and the ground begins to like rumble and quake and shake, and unburying itself from the earth right in front of her is a giant spider. And she smiles wickedly at you as she summons this thing.
Where is she? Where does she come from? I don't see her on the map.
Can you guys not see?
I can see her. Yeah.
He's like
zoom out a
just
little
to
bit.
your
Oh,
left.
okay. That
Yeah.
I didn't recognize that. That was like a boulder over here. Okay, I got it. See it.
And then that will bring us back to the top of the order, as everyone has acted.
Oh,
So,
shit.
Dominic, they kind of had a turn to flex on you guys. What are you doing?
Shit. All right. So is this a boulder right here, or can I see over this and see what's happening over there?
The terrain kind of goes up like here and like up here. So I think, yeah, that's like an elevated spot. So you can kind of see Kitlin is like on a hill, like
Yeah.
maybe like 8 feet above you. And then above him, where the hill continues to rise, this giant spider just like crawled out of the ground.
And then this guy is just stalking up to Bernie and
He literally
Stars.
just like threw the whip on the ground and just started like Jason Voorhees marching towards them.
I think Dominic is gonna just go into defensive mode. He's gonna pull out Talon instead, and he's going to I am going to take my Blood Maledict as my bonus action and rise. Ooh, that is a lot of damage. Writhe Talon in a crimson lightning storm around its blade, and I'm just going to get in front of Bernie and kind of just say, don't come any closer. We don't want to end this in a fight.
Okay. You see, now that you're face to face with this man, he is covered in scars all over his face, all over his bare chest, all over his arms. His like forearms are wrapped in like really, really tight bandages, and he has kind of like these just like loose fitting pants on, but otherwise he doesn't seem to have any weapons on him, any armor. He's barefoot, and he just has this like stoic expression on his face.
All right, and then I will hold my action.
We're fighting. It's
Yeah, I know, and it's.
But we're the good guys. We got to give them a chance.
No,
Yeah, this lady did just say meet your maker.
Yeah. No, Dominic
no.
is going to take that as just all out war, basically just, calling it out. So he's going to slice at this dude.
Cool. Roll an
Yep.
attack.
15.
Hey, 15 hits.
Nice.
All right. So I will roll my attack with my blade. So that is a 13 slashing damage and the
Okay.
+4 for lightning damage.
Ayo.
Plus a d4 is +2, so 15 points of damage.
Okay. Nice. Good hit. Yeah, you like slash him like right across the cheek, and then it like crackles with arcane energy, like almost like exploding briefly, like right where your blade, like just sliced past his cheek. And as like that side of him kind of like sizzles and smokes, he like pushes your blade away with the back of his hand and takes this like martial arts pose.
Right. That is my action and bonus action.
Okay. That will bring us to Mommy Dearest's turn. She is just enveloped in this web, floating about 10 feet in the air, watching everything that's happening. That's going to end her turn. And Ku, you are up next. Kitlin, you're on deck.
What time of day is it?
It is late afternoon. It's like 4 o'clock, but because of the thickness of the trees and all of the webbing stretched over this canopy, it feels a lot later. It's like shrouded in dim light, this whole area.
Got it. All right. I would like to back up 5, 10, 15, 20 and see this commotion over here. And light it up a little bit as I throw a firebolt to the lady, to this dropper.
Sorry, hold. Oh, up there? Okay. You're trying to hit the drow, not the spider?
Correct.
All right. Roll me an attack.
Nice.
22.
Nice.
That's
Right
right, hit,
now.
sir.
6 fire damage.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, you like hit her square in the shoulder, and she kind of like recoils and immediately like pats it out as it kind of burns into her shoulder, and just like kind of growls at you, showing her teeth. She looks pissed.
Oh no. And then I back up to end my turn.
Cool. Kitlin, you're up.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to take a shot at the same person.
Okay, the one that Ku just attacked?
Mm-hmm. The
Nice.
lady that's behind the spider.
Yep.
I'm not going to take the disadvantage, or the whatever. I'm not going to do the sharpshooter.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Oh, man.
That hits.
Hot dog.
Probably,
All right.
probably should have done the sharpshooter.
I'm going to make it a favored foe.
Okay.
And then I roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are rolling.
So that's going to be 7 and 3 for 10.
Okay.
And then I will. No more damage I can do, I don't think. Hurt foe. Then I'll finish my movement for 35, 40.
Okay. That is gonna bring it to this guy's turn, and this guy's not too happy with you cutting his face like that, Dominic. So he is just going to basically strike you with an open palm as he takes this like fighting stance and then just like takes a crack at you. That is a natural 20. Oh my
Oh
god.
boy.
Jesus fucking Christ! All right.
Oh, why does that always happen to Dominic?
Alright, so that's the first dice I've
Always
rolled
me.
all night.
Dominic and Stars get all the.
Buddy.
Fortunately, it's only a D4 that's getting
Nice.
doubled. You're gonna take Jesus. 9 damage from the first strike.
All right.
And then he like follows it up with like a roundhouse kick. That is a natural 1. So look at that. All things harmonious. So he like strikes you once and then comes around with this leg that you're like very obviously able to see. But as a part. Oh no, it both attacks hit. Damn it. Alright, cool. Strikes you once, you're able to get out of the way on the second one. And he is then going to not do that. Can't do that. Is he gonna move? He's gonna look at like everyone around, and he's gonna kind of just like shift here and actually like continue that fighting stance where he's like kind of bending back over one knee and like taking in all of you and putting himself in a position where he's like in range to be around each of you. Very bold approach. That is going to end his turn. Bernie, you are up.
Oh man.
Okay,
Sorry,
Bernie.
what did you roll?
8. So I think I'm going last anyhow. Yeah.
Got it. Sorry, Bernie. Go ahead.
No worries. Bernie takes it all in and kind of looks around a little bit, grimaces, and realizes something strange about them being so bold with everything, and especially this guy that's just come up. Would it be a role for me to determine if there's been some sort of like ritual performed here? Like, does this look familiar to Bernie? Just coming from like a clan that does rituals, but in like a different way,
Okay, yeah. There definitely appears to be a like systemic kind of approach to what they're doing. Roll me an insight check because I think you're just getting a weird vibe from the whole situation. So yeah, just roll me an insight check.
Nat 1.
Okay, cool. These people are freaky. But like, there's something even with the nat 1. Like, there's something about like, why is the old lady just watching us? And like, why does this dude not have any clothes on? And like, it's just freaky. It's freaky, Bernie.
Bernie just mutters that under her breath. Bunch of
Now,
freaks.
Bernie, I will also say these are pale elves, and your people have some history with pale elves. Like this is the species of elves that essentially ran the dwarves out of their tunnels.
Yep.
And the reason your ancestors came to the surface.
Yep.
So there's a little bit of that too, right? Where you're like, you've heard stories at the very least of the boogeymen underground, and this is them.
Got it.
Kitland, I forgot to ask at the end of your turn. Roll me an insight check as well. Go ahead, Bernie.
Oh, no worries. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm gonna move forward through Dominic, 5'10", staying within reach of this guy.
Okay.
But Bernie's gonna shift her attention to the lady elf towards the edge of the woods.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast. She's gonna pull her water canister out and pour just a droplet and turn it into her ice javelin, and I'm gonna cast ice knife at first level at her.
Okay, I need you to Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Sanctuary.
Yep. Wisdom saving throw. There we go. Okay, cool. Damn it. Come on. 12.
As you begin to cast the spell and want to target at it, you feel compelled to not target her, and you have to choose someone else instead.
Okay.
So as you like intend to do this, like something inside you, like you feel guilty about it. Like she's just standing, like staring at you through this like web cocoon she's made for yourself, and you're like, you can't attack a defenseless person. And you like turn, and you can choose which target you want to attack, but you have to choose a different target.
Okay. Then I'll turn to the spider and sling it over there if I can.
Yeah, you turn at the last second and launch it up to the spider. Roll me the attack roll.
I think I'm in range.
On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attacker's spell.
Yes. Yep. So my attack was I already rolled it. Yeah, and it's
That's
just
fine. You can use the same number.
It's a failed wisdom save 12, I believe.
Oh, got it. I've got a.
It's like a dex
I
save
think that's
13,
that's
I thought.
you making a wisdom save. Hold on.
Rolling
It's a
20
dex. It's a 13 is the DC.
Dexterity save 13. Yes.
Yeah. So I got to make a dex save for Mr. Spider. And he gets that. Okay, cool. I rolled a natural 13.
Okay. So he's going to take half and then he's going to hit or miss. So he doesn't take the 1d10. However, the shard explodes and each target within 5 feet of it will take 2d6.
Okay, so that's
the target and
as
each
well.
creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Okay, I'm sorry. This got complicated because of how my thing is doing it. So I do roll to hit. I believe I rolled.
Okay. I think you're right.
The first
and then
thing
I roll the
is a hit.
dex.
Right. So I'm so sorry. So
You're good.
okay, to hit, I believe I got a 14.
Okay.
So to hit the spider, I got a 14.
Got it. Yes. Yeah, 9 plus 5 to hit the spider, and that is a hit.
Okay, and then that's a total of 18 damage.
Holy!
Wow.
If
Because
You
it's
got a
9
9 on the
piercing.
D10, and you got a 4 and a 5 on the 2d6.
I got 9 on
fine.
piercing damage, 9 on cold damage.
Damn,
what I
dude.
rolled.
That's just
incredible.
straight D10. Brutal. Okay, and now the dex save, which I passed. And
so you
now
take
I'll roll
half
for
damage.
I'll roll for the. Is it half on a set pass?
No, you don't take anything if you succeed on the dex save.
Oh, okay.
Zara got exactly a 13 as well.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
So Zara doesn't take any damage.
Yeah,
So it's just
they
the
are
18
able to like
the...
kind of jump out of the way, but you do. I mean, right into that spider. You actually see Zara like with both of them passing. You see she like pulls it out of her spider companion at the last moment and like chucks it up in the air as it explodes, like quickly recognizing the spell. So like you get the full impact of it hitting, and she's able to like throwing her grenade back away from you to avoid like the splash damage effect of it. I don't know, just for flavor. But
awesome.
Killer damage on the spider.
Hell yeah.
No.
Cool.
Awesome.
Okay, and then that is my turn.
Cool. That is going to bring us to too many pages. Bernie, you just went. Now it's Sister Zara and her giant spider's turn. So you see she just kind of like glares menacingly, down at the battlefield. She seems like a very angry person just in general. She is going to. I need to look something up.
And Sean, I'm so sorry. One more change. I think that the spider only takes 9 damage if it succeeded on the dex saving throw.
Does it not take piercing and cold damage from
It
the initial
doesn't.
attack?
It takes just the piercing damage on the initial attack, and then if it fails the deck save, then
Then
it
it takes the
also takes
2d6.
2d6 cold damage.
So I'll just get 9
Sorry.
back. No, all good. Thank
Okay.
you for keeping up with all that. I know it's a complicated spell. Okay, I'm going to do. Good. Let's go faster. Must go faster. 60 feet. Okay, yeah, I think she's gonna do it. 'Cause that's just mean. 15 foot.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Right there, she's gonna cast darkness. And envelop that entire circle
Wow.
in magical darkness. So now I'm gonna. Can I?
Who's doing that?
The ranger up on the hill
With the spider next to it.
with the spider next to her. Correct.
Okay.
So it was like, oh god, what am I doing?
Oh.
Yeah, find a cooler color for it. Alright, it's like something like that. Let's see. How close did I get, guys? What do you think? Oh yeah, it needs to be way bigger.
Yeah, it has to basically cover all of us except for Bernie.
So yeah, it's kind of like that. So that whole is it like envelops in darkness as she kind of just laughs to herself. She is then going to.
What a bitch.
What a bitch!
Kind of like. Gonna move down here. The spider is going to climb down this wall. 5, 10, 15, 20, because it's creepy. And then he is going to. Interesting. Doesn't have a great line of sight. What's his move speed? Okay, well. 5, 20, 25, 30. And he is gonna target you, Bernie, with a little web attack.
Okay.
Does a 18 hit you?
Holy
does.
shit!
I rolled really good on that one. The target is restrained by webbing as this creature comes out and like kind of sucks in his gut and like tucks his abdomen underneath himself and points it at you in this huge spray of thick webbing just like wraps around you, Bernie. So you're now restrained. As an action, you can try to make a strength check to burst out of the webbing.
Okay.
Yeah, you are restrained.
Got it.
And that's their turn. That wasn't so bad, guys. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Rasmus, you were up. Stars, you're on deck.
Okay, cool. Question about moving through magical darkness.
Yes, sir.
It's hard to act like I don't know where pieces are on the board.
Right.
Can he try to stumble out of it, or is this something where you have like a mechanic for that?
So yeah, you're effectively blind right now. So why don't you make me? How am I going to do this? Roll me a survival check. Just like
Yeah, you
how
got it.
well are you able at like kind of just using your other senses in this hectic moment?
All right. He's gonna try to take a deep whiff. Let's see what we got. Oof, that don't work so well.
You're very disoriented in this darkness. If you attempt to move, I'm gonna make you roll a dice to determine randomly which direction you'll move in.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to move.
Okay, cool.
So...
Roll me a we're gonna say we're gonna go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like a D8. One is north, and then every increment is like a half direction clockwise. So like north,
Okay.
North by northeast, east, southeast, south.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. You got
So
it.
yeah, roll me a
Okay,
D8.
cool. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, perfect. So you kind of like reach around and like bump into stars as you start to move in that direction, and you could like move through her to try to like get closer to the enemy.
Yeah, I'd like to try to do that.
You can move right here. Now you're still in the darkness a little bit. You can take a swing at him from here, but it would be done with disadvantage, or you could try to move again to see if you can like feel your way out of it. Like you're right on the cusp, but like you don't know that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, his head's still in it. I totally hear you. Okay, so I can either attack with disadvantage or I can roll to try to move again.
And it's going to be kind of that randomish direction.
I'm gonna roll to try to move one more time.
Okay, cool. Let's just do a D20. Odd, you get like kind of step back into the darkness. Even, you step out of it.
Okay, cool.
All right. You get a 50-50. You kind of like stumble back into your same spot.
Okay, that's good. And I don't want to. That's probably my turn, right?
I will let you essentially use the rest of your movement, just because you are like stumbling in the darkness here. I'll let you move the rest of your movement to at least get back to the spot you just were in, so you could still take an attack with disadvantage if you want to.
That would be amazing. Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna. I don't think, because of the rolls you've done, I don't think you're able to kind of stumble out of the darkness this round.
Totally fair. So is he able to can I throw a rage on there and then do the reckless attack? What?
I love it. Yeah, you have your bonus action and your action left. So yeah, you're getting like more and more frustrated trying to get out of this darkness.
Damn it. Sylvanus, lift this darkness. All right, so I'm gonna rage out, and then I'm gonna go full reckless attack on the halberd attack to try and swing for that that son of a gun.
All right, so this is just a straight attack. So like no advantage and no disadvantage because they cancel out.
Perfect. Yep. Okay. Whiffed it.
Ooh, yeah.
Man.
You feel like resistance is like a foot kicks the blade away.
Oh, quick. All right, cool. That's me. That's end of my turn.
All right, nice. You'll probably be able to get out of the darkness on your next turn, Vespis, but it seemed to stop you up for at least a turn. That's gonna bring us to Staris's turn. Oh wait, no, it's not, because I have another twist.
Oh god! Oh, god. But wait, there's more.
No.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh god.
2. Behind you, you hear a voice say, "Why should they have all the fun?" As suddenly there is now a pale elf human right behind you.
Oh.
No.
Sneaky, roguish creature undoes the invisibility spell that was concealing him. He strikes at you swiftly with his 2 blades. He is going to have advantage on this attack because he was invisible.
Yeah, perfect.
And let's see if does a 16 hit?
It does.
Because I had advantage on the attack, he gets an extra damage die. So that is 10 force damage as when he strikes you, you look down and there's nothing in his hand, but as like the strike gets closer, you see webbing actually forming like this blade, and as it cuts into you, you actually it like the knife, the web knife that he just created out of thin air, as it stabs into you, it like disintegrates, and there's no open wound, but you feel this like deep pain as it stabs into you, and it's force damage you take. You imagine that this is probably what it feels like when someone gets hit with your magic missile. Like he just created this magical blade essentially that he stabbed you with, and it disappeared as it connected, and it's like slowly reforming back in his hand as he gets ready to attack you again. And that's going to be his turn. Saris, now it's your turn.
Okay. Staris. Yep.
One last thing. So sorry, Saris. He does not appear affected at all by this magical darkness in terms of his visibility. Proceed, Staris.
Okay. Staris screeches discordantly in the direction that she saw the martial fighter, we'll say.
The unarmed fighter.
Yes. Very good. And cast Dissonant Whispers on him, saying, "Be gone, foul fiend!" or something like that. So, Dissonant Whispers. Yes, it is a wisdom save. Is that correct? Yep. Target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away as its speed allows away from you.
Nice.
The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground. On a successful save, half as much damage and doesn't have to move.
Wisdom save, you said?
Correct.
13.
Does that fails? Ha!
Yep.
All right, let's do the damage.
Yes.
Yay.
Nice.
14.
All right. Hell yeah. 10 psychic damage to Sir Monk, sir.
Okay. Move. And he has to use his reaction to move?
Yes, as far away as he can.
Nice.
And as a bonus action, Staris calls out to Domik, "Don't fear the darkness, strike true!" and casts, gives him Bardic Inspiration.
Nice. Does that movement provoke opportunity attacks?
Oh, good question.
I believe it does, because it's not forced movement. It's not like you pushed him with a thunder
Yeah.
wave. He had to move on his own. So that will now. This isn't something where like. No, this has no more effects, right? Like this is done now. He just moves this
Correct.
one time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's going to provoke opportunity attacks from Respis, Staris.
Yeah.
If you would like to use your reaction, you may as well. Domik and Bernie.
Woohoo!
Sure. Why not?
Yeah, me too. Why not?
Yeah.
All right. Domik, Staris, and Respis, all of those attacks will be made with disadvantage because you're in darkness. Bernie, yours is
Right.
Cool.
I'm trying to see how to turn on disadvantage on the D&D Beyond. Is there an easy way to do that?
Does it ask you when you roll, or does it just roll automatically?
I haven't had it been asking me so far. Maybe if I hold it down, and otherwise ignore this
You can just
roll.
roll it, yeah, or you just roll it twice. That's
Oh,
fine.
that works.
Okay.
Hey.
I'll just roll it twice.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Holy shit,
All right.
dude.
So,
I miss.
Domik, you got an 8. Staris, you got a natural 1. Bernie, you got back-to-back 2s.
Well, yeah, it's a 4 technically.
Okay.
Yeah, I will say Staris used her dagger and not the longsword because it made her nervous.
Okay. Well, literally every single one of those misses except for yours, Restless.
Yes.
Yeah, you.
All right.
It'll
Go.
6 slashing. Nice.
So a little
and then
bit of little bit.
I think
6 slashing on him.
I think it's +2 because you're raging, though. Correct? Right? So it's 8.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I always forget about that. I need to write that down. Yep.
Nice. Cool.
8.
Yeah, you catch him like a little bit as he's retreating, but he's quick, and even though you won't get the drop on him, none of you are able to connect, and the few of you that even come close, he's able to kind of deftly parry the attacks as he flees. Okay. Anything else, Staris?
I don't think so. Well, actually, no. Stars is gonna stay here to kind of take advantage of this darkness.
Okay. Comic, your turn.
Would Dominic have known where Bernie was when the darkness went up?
Roll me an insight check.
Well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Dominic...
it's like you kind of like take in the surroundings. You're like, shit, I can't see anything, and you're like, wait, Bernie was right next to me, and you like look in that direction.
So I would head towards where Bernie was to try to get out of this darkness.
And you pull yourself out of the darkness as your intuition serves you correct. And we'll say you kind of like step to the side here. And okay. You like turn back over your shoulder and you see just like this ring of just pitch black void just filling this, area.
Okay. So taking my surroundings, I see Bernie is covered in webs. There's a pitch black darkness behind me. I know that Staris and everybody were back behind us. The guy I was attacking has run off. I think Dominic is gonna try to help Bernie get out of the webs.
Okay.
That's what he's gonna do for his action.
You're gonna use your action to try to break her out of her webs?
Yes.
I love that. Roll me a athletics check. Well done.
13.
Yeah, it's thick, but you're able to like pull it apart. And Bernie, get your head out and finally get arm free, and you're kind of able to help Dominic get the rest of it, and you spend your action freeing Bernie successfully.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Pretty much exactly what you needed to roll to get her out.
Ah, yes. Perfect. Yeah, so then with that was his action to do that. I don't think I have anything for bonus actions. And I've already used my reaction, so yeah, that'll be it for now.
Okay. Guys, it is 10:55. Is everybody cool if we finish this round of combat since Dominic was first? And then call it for the evening?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. That'll bring it to the older female drow's turn, covered up in her cocoon. And you see like a part of it opens so she can like address these other drow, these other pale elves that are fighting for her, it seems like. And she just cries out to the bare-chested one, the one who's fighting unarmed. She says, "Stop toying with them and kill them!" And as she says that, she casts Healing Word.
Ah.
Bernie, do you have that spell? Can you just tell me what the dice are for it real quick?
I actually, yeah, I can actually look it up.
If not, it's cool. I got it. I can pull it up here.
I do not have it. But
I'm working off of like actual paper and not the computer for some of this.
No worries.
Wow.
Right?
It is 1d4 for each slot level above the first.
1d4?
Yeah, 1d4 for each level above the first.
Yeah. So if it was like 2, it would be 2, and then it's plus the spellcasting modifier.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do it at the second level.
Ooh.
Dope. That was very dope.
Hate that.
Hate that too. Ew. Boo.
Ew.
Mm.
All right. And then the webbing kind of goes back over her face. Earno is just like fully dead at her feet. That was her bonus action. For her action. Yeah, she can't really do anything. Or it'll break the sanctuary spell on her. That will bring us to Kitlin's turn. No, sorry, Ku. Kitlin, you're on deck though. So yeah, Ku, this like rogue just like appeared behind you and stabbed you with some weird spider web blade.
I will now cast Mage Armor, because that seems very pertinent right now.
Yeah. Cool.
That is the action. 2. And let me see. Yeah, I'm just in this darkness, I guess, and I just got ganked. Q?
You know, like drows do.
Q is all right cowering. We're right here. I got one hand on Pamela.
Yep. Oh. Power away. Kitlin, you're up.
Okay, so before the darkness, I was running in here and ran up right next to Q, and then it all went black, and I heard, why should they have all the fun? And then I heard Q get stabbed.
Yep.
Is it reasonable that I can move backwards to get a shot? Or do I have to randomize my movement?
No, because you're right on the edge. We'll do the same thing we did for Dominic. Roll me like an insight check as you know, it's disorienting to just go into sudden blackness as you try to like reorient and see if you can back your way out.
I guess dark vision doesn't work in magical darkness.
It does not.
Yeah.
Your dark vision doesn't. Drows have a very special dark vision that doesn't give a shit about magical darkness.
Yep.
Bitches.
Yeah, they do.
Bitches we see.
So it is disorienting, and you like back up a few paces, thinking like you're going back the way, and you're suddenly uncertain, kind of what direction you're facing, as this darkness is literally the most pitch black you've ever seen. So if you want to try to move, it will be random.
Can I do a full movement? Or
no, you'll kind of take it like pace at a time. You know what I mean? And like
Okay.
based on how many checks, you might waste your movement as you're kind of, because I imagine you're not going full speed, so you're taking a little bit of time to move more carefully. You know what I mean?
Okay, I will try to move.
Okay. You're pretty close to the edge on two sides, so let's just do a straight D20. If it's an even, you get out.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, you stumble like aside. We'll say like you kind of shift. Oh my god, I can't. There's too many things. You don't get out, Caitlin. I'm sorry. It's disorienting. I'll say you can try it one more time. But if you fail again, you'll like have wasted your movement for the turn.
Okay, well, I have to move, so I will try again.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Like I'm trying to like let you play your turn at least, but this darkness is. No, a 19 is so good. I'm gonna say you get out of it, but like that's your movement for the whole turn. So you like finally stumble your way back out of the darkness.
Okay.
I'm realizing the whole odd and even isn't fun when you roll like high numbers.
I'm gonna first yell, "Coo, this way!"
Nice.
Something that you can hear in darkness, and then I'm gonna take a shot at my favorite foe.
Yeah.
And boy, do we risk it. I just had 2 really good rolls in a row. I don't think taking -5 is... The computer's not having that. I'm going to just do regular.
Okay.
Get him.
Oh, I should have taken it.
At least he gets a good meaty
Yeah,
hit.
and I'll get my favorite foe on this as well.
The darkness made him nervous.
That's right.
Nice. So
The darkness is
9
not his friend.
plus another 10.
Okay.
Nice.
Arrow like gets her right in the side. You see she kind of like doubles over, wincing in pain, and like grabs the air shaft and like pulls it out, and blood is like trickling down her leather tunic.
Hell yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
Anything else, guys?
No.
Okay. That is gonna bring it to his turn. Awesome. Stars, that spell you cast on my shirtless boy.
Yeah.
He's like fully back in control again.
Let me just make sure. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, he's fully in control again.
He's gonna rush back into you, Dominic. 2 strikes as he sees you like trying to help, Bernie get free.
Okay.
That is gonna be. I think that one's definitely gonna hit, and that one's definitely gonna miss. Yeah, it's a 23 to hit and a 7 to
Jesus.
hit.
Yeah, the 23 definitely hits.
Yeah, it was very happy. That is 5 bludgeoning damage as just like punches into your sternum, and then like follows up with like another hit. But he's so fast you can usually block one, but that second one just catches you off guard. And that's all he's gonna do. That's gonna bring us to Bernie. Your turn.
All right.
Respis, get ready.
You got it.
Bernie kind of like thinks back to the last attack and like realizes that there was some weird magic going on. So she's going to try a different tactic towards this lady elf. And she's going to raise her hands and her eyes are going to glow with the moonlight. And she's going to bring down the wrath of the moon upon her and cast moonbeam right over the spiderweb bubble where she is.
Oh, okay, cool. Roll me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. 14.
That you feel, Bernie, that same compulsion to like not harm her, and like you grit your teeth and fight through it, and like break past it, and you're able to release the spell.
Yeah. Awesome. So I'm gonna bring it down right on top of her.
Okay.
And then bonus action.
Does she have to do anything?
At the start of her turn, she will, I believe. I don't
it.
think that it does anything right at this moment.
Cool.
When a creature, whenever it enters the spell for the first time. And then bonus action, I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna do that. I think. I hope that's the right move. Baron's gonna do that, and then also from the same hand, a large blue hawk, spirit hawk, is gonna emerge, and I'm gonna cast my spirit totem, hawk spirit. And it's going to basically, when a creature makes an attack roll against a target in the spirit's aura, I can use my reaction to grant advantage to that attack roll. And then everybody.
You?
I am going to center it on 30-foot radius. So I will center it on. I want to be able to get Kitland, Ku. If I can get everybody, that would be great. That's just my goal.
All right, let's see what I can do.
30-foot radius.
All right. Need a hawk.
No.
30-foot radius.
30-foot radius.
Jesus.
Let's go.
Serious business.
So I
Yeah,
will
if he
actually.
kind of like
I'm
flew
gonna
up
actually
into
exactly.
the tree a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna place him at the top of that tree and
Cool.
gonna let out a big old screech, and then yeah, and
So if you're in that circle, you get advantage on your attack rolls.
I can use my reaction to give somebody advantage on an attack roll, and then everybody
Okay.
gets advantage on wisdom checks while in the aura.
Okay, cool. Nice.
All right, and that's my turn.
Oh man.
Ooh, spooky.
Mm-hmm.
Real spooky.
Okay, cool.
So
Dope. Love it. Brittany, that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. So she's getting a little messed up, and she's not very happy with it. So she's gonna. From where she's standing, she's gonna draw her bow and fire at you, Kitland. Does a 13 hit you? Kitland?
It does not.
Ah, okay. The arrow whizzes past you, and she mutters a swear word to herself in Elvish, as she like immediately knocks another arrow, cursing to herself, and then she's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, kind of retreat up here. The spider, sensing her frustration, is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Not true. You see like the spider kind of like looks up at her. She like whispers something or like shouts something to it, and it starts to advance back towards Bernie. So yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it's coming at you.
got it.
It's so big and gross.
It is big and gross. Ew, 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 ew.
It's a 17 hit.
It does.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, is this poison at all?
It is.
I have
I
advantage
think
on
you have
it.
advantage.
And it's Constitution?
Yep, saving throw.
Ooh, nat 20.
Yeah!
Let's
Nice.
go.
So you
After it.
take 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
You
Got
are
it.
going to take. Where's the other? Oh, there's one. You are going to take 4 poison damage, which I believe you are resistant to, correct?
I am.
So that's halved to 2.
Awesome. Okay.
I rolled 8, and then it got halved because you saved, and then it got halved again because you're resistant.
Yay.
Man. Good night to be a dwarf.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Cool. Yeah, right? Like, well, this is kind of like, your foes.
Yeah, my arch
Yeah,
nemesis.
Sure.
No, that is gonna end its turn. As it bites you and tries to poison you, Bernie, and you shrug it off. As it it hurts as it bites in your shoulder, and you like literally see the venom like oozing from its fangs, and it makes you feel a little woozy. But like, I mean, it's like knocking back a pint, right? Moving on. That is going to be the end of their turn. That is you, Respis. Stars, get ready.
All right. I am going to do my best to get out of the darkness first and foremost. how would you like to go about that? I know I'm like standing halfway out of it, but I don't know that my head cleared it yet.
Yeah, I think it's still
Was
a
I
little
able to
disorienting.
Uh-huh.
Roll me. I know how I want to do this. Roll me. Do one more insight check.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I just realized that I heard that monk go running off in that direction at least. But yeah.
Yeah, there's been some combat coming from like that side for sure. So this will be this is gonna be low. Yeah, okay, great. You are able to get out of the darkness. We'll say you use like a minute just to like take in your surroundings, and you're like moving with intention. So we'll treat this like one space as difficult terrain. So for 10 feet of movement, you can get out of the darkness and finally see what's going on around you.
Perfect. And then I'm gonna see that monk again and just run after him. And I think, let's see, so at 10, 20, and I might as well go use up full movement just to get to here. See if old Spider Boy is enticed to try to bash me. And I am still raging, so I'm just gonna take a big swing. All right.
You're technically flanking now too, right? Which does something.
Yep.
Advantage. Yep.
Oh, no kidding. So I don't even have to reckless attack?
You do not need to reckless attack because you have
Nice.
basically maneuvered around this creature.
Amazing. Cool. All right. So I'm going to click it twice. 1.
Yeah.
That is a hit.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So I'm going to throw my my radiant damage
Ooh.
from the great lord above, Sylvanus.
That's right.
We can put that on there. The divine fury. Boop. And then we're going to throw the halberd main attack. And then we're going to throw a okay, so first off, I should just say what that is. It's the second one misses. We got 7 9
Yeah, you're good. That's
11 for the rage.
Yeah, with the rage 11. Nice. Yeah, dude, bro is looking pretty hurt after that attack.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And then I'm going to bonus action hit him with the butt end of it.
Nice.
If I can.
Yes, you can.
We got. All right. A bash. Oh, and that's at advantage also, right?
It would be,
So
yes.
Oh,
yeah! Damn! That is critical, baby.
Right. All right. And so it's just the 2d4 there. Let's see if we can get that out of the way. Right. Sorry. All right. Yeah. All right. Cool. So we're gonna hit the 4, and does that just get doubled to 8?
Well,
crit?
what's calculating the 4? Was that just one die roll?
Was the 1d4 plus my proficiency?
And what's your proficiency?
My
it's 2.
My proficiency it's 3. It's 1d4 plus 3. So yeah, so the proficiency.
Oh, so you rolled a 1. So roll me another d4.
Okay. All right, that one's 4. That equals it out.
Love to see that. All right. Yeah, so you get this like where your halberd literally like sticks his side. It just barely misses like the center of his abdomen. And like as you pull it out, it just kind of glows with this like radiant burst of energy. And then you see Festus like twirl the staff and like smack him with like the other end of it across the face. And you see like he like stumbles for a second, like he's about to lose his footing, like a boxer about to go down, and like catches himself, but he's looking incredibly woozy and incredibly hurt.
Excellent.
Powerful hit. Anything else, Respis?
No, thank you, sir. That's it for me.
All right, that brings us to getting close to the end. Before you start, Ghost Brothers in, and he is going to just continue to taunt you, too. And kind of like look around him and enjoying the fact that he can see so clearly in this darkness and you can't. Two, you're blinded while in darkness.
Correct.
Does that give me advantage on attack rolls against you?
Yeah, probably.
Well, I believe you can trigger the condition on your character sheet, and it should say.
Oh yeah, where am
It should
I?
be with where HP
Condition.
is. If you click on like around your HP, I think conditions show up around there. It's been a while since I've played.
Yeah, attack rolls against you have advantage.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yes.
Thank you, Bernie. If I had inspiration, I'd give it to you.
Woohoo!
Oh shit, we
Not-
have the gold
not
dice. I totally
inspiration.
forget about
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Ooh. I only got an 11, Ku.
Oh, that does not hit.
Is taunting and kind of bragging and toying with you. Seems like you're all alone, little no. All alone in the darkness with just me. Kind of gives him away as he strikes, and you're able to just scramble away at the last second as you hear like the whooshing sound of his blade run right past your ear. Yes, keep running. It only makes it more enjoyable for me.
Bad man.
That is going to bring us to Staris, the last of the initiative.
All right.
Probably the last turn for tonight.
Question for you. Does Stars now? Does Fairy Fire work in Magical Darkness?
What is the
Fairy
spell
Fire. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. We'll display it here so you guys can see it too. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in violet. Your choice. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if they see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
It does not seem to specify. I want to look up the actual players really quick, but it doesn't seem to specify that it has to be like a target that you can see. Right. E, F, G, fairy. How do they spell fairy? They spell fairy weird.
F-A-E-R-I.
E.
Each object in a 20-foot cube within range. Where would you like to target your cube?
Since I can't see anything, probably on myself.
Okay, I'll allow it.
I will
right,
say,
so-
sorry to be the person, but I will say darkness, the last line of it does say if any of this spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of second level or lower, the spell that created the light is dispelled.
Yeah, I was about to I read that too.
Nice.
Oh, in darkness?
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
Darkness.
All right.
Through darkness.
It
Yeah.
has
It's only
that
first level.
Specific line. I'm so
I don't
sorry.
have it at second
I
level.
just
No,
read
it's okay.
darkness.
Thank you for being that person. It's okay. In that case, we will say Staris knows this and knows her magical light will not work. So she's going to attempt to move out of this stupid magical darkness.
Goddamn darkness.
We'll just start there.
gonna just try to escape.
Yeah.
All right, roll me an insight check.
Okay.
And I
Escape.
believe insight is a wisdom check, is it not?
Insight is a wisdom
Yes, it
check.
is. Yes, it
So
is.
you have advantage. Yep.
Fabulous. Good point. What we got?
Nice.
21.
Hell yes.
You are able to, using 10 feet of movement, stumble out of
Hell
the
yeah.
darkness. And you see a shirtless man who looks like he's getting the shit kicked out of him by Respis and Dominic. And Bernie's going to go with a giant spider.
Okay. I don't like any of that.
Welcome to the party.
Yay. Thank you so much. Lots of fun. Okay. In that case, let's do this. That was 10 feet of movement, you said? Okay, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
Stars is feeling bold. She's gonna grab that dangerous longsword. Try to give it a
Oh,
swing.
yeah.
Yay!
All right.
So it's +1. So whatever I roll +1. Do I also? I know it's being flanked. He's being flanked, but I am not flanking. So we'll just do normal.
Correct.
Got it. Okay. What is it? Be good. 17 +1, 18 to hit.
That is gonna hit.
Sweet. Okay. Let's swing with the hands. 4 +1, 5 slashing damage.
Let's go.
All right now.
You stick him in the side, and he like his arm like reaches out lightning fast, like fucking Jet Li style, and grabs your shoulder as you like continue to like stick it into him. Like you see blood is trickling out of his mouth as he just like hangs on to you. His eyes go bloodshot as he looks directly into yours. It seems like this is very close to a lethal blow, but by some force of will, he's still standing and just staring at you as your blade sticks like 3 inches into him right now.
Bite his nose off. No, I can't do that.
No, Mike Tyson.
But Stars will call out to Bernie and says, "Give the spider hell!" and gives her bardic inspiration as well.
Yay!
Nice. All right. So keep track of your bardic inspiration. This fight is getting really, really intense, but it is late. It is almost 11:30, so we are going to end there for the night.
Holy shit, guys.
As your blade plunges into this drow, this shirtless, unarmed drow, you hear the elderly drow, the one who's floating in her cocoon, just screaming out. And that's where we'll pick up next time as the moon glow is beginning to illuminate above her.
She screamed out no for those of you who can't hear.
Yeah.
I think sometimes when you scream, it just doesn't come through.
Yeah, well, and I try to do it quietly because I'm not screaming right now. Ever.
Fair.
I love you guys
Good
so much.
shit,
if you gotta
everybody.
go, you can totally go.